welcome in, everybody. How's it going? And yes, I already have to print or verbalize a retraction. Not my fault. Well, I guess it's my fault because I did look at the typical site. So I was on USA Today, and while I was there, I just happened to look at the inactives. And thank God I record things, because as it states on USA Today, when I did that video, and I got proof, Christian Mahogany, Carlton Davis, Kevin Zeitler, even had Minnesota as Aaron Jones out. But now if you go to USA Today, they've totally changed everything. So I don't understand why they would do that. I don't know why they would put out a fake list and then turn around and put out a totally different list. A list that now has Dwight McLaughlin for the Vikings and no Aaron Jones. It doesn't make any sense. A list that didn't have Brett Ripien before and does now. Didn't have tackle Walker Rouse on the list I went through, but it does now. It doesn't make any sense. So I should have just stuck to Detroit Lions app or Detroit Lions, but nobody else is putting it out quick enough, so that's where I went. Anyway, welcome in. We'll move past this one. You guys know I don't put out bad information. Very, very rare does something like that happen here. So now I should probably take that video down, actually. That's what I should do. So what's happening? How's everybody feeling about the game today? Now that we know, let me get into the real injury report. Now that we know, at least that Carlton Davis is in, that's a huge one. So that changes everything. All week I was a little bit worried about that quad, and when I saw that this morning on USA Today, I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. That's big. So that means that Terrion Arnold doesn't have to take on Justin Jefferson today, or at least if he does, it'll be minimal, which is good. I don't know if he's ready for Carlton Davis, or I don't know if he's ready for Justin Jefferson. I'm sure in his mind he is, but based on what I've watched so far this season, I think Justin's he's an extremely elite athlete, and it takes a special breed to hold him down. And I don't know if anyone's ever been able to really hold him down. So very few and far between. Does anybody have any luck against Justin Jefferson? And when they do, I mean, he's still able to put up, 70, 80, 90 yards in a game. If you guys haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, I did an interview yesterday with Riley O'Brien. I thought it went pretty well. It's kind of we could have talked forever. We didn't get through everything that I'm sure he wanted to ask. But it's kind of the unfiltered me, a little bit more about who I am, what I'm trying to do, what this means to me, and why I do it. And I'm, there may be a second part to that interview later on, but we'll see. I thought it was a good interview. So if you guys haven't had a chance to check it out, it is on Spotify, it's on Apple, it's the Talking Football podcast. Also, it's linked on my Twitter. It's linked in the community of this page, the community messages. And check it out. It's about a 90-minute long interview. First game without Hutch. I would feel much better about the game if we had Hutch, says Travis Scott. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Do you guys trust AG or not? That's a wild question, right? Do you trust AG or not? Because depending on what your answer is, it's going to make you maybe feel a little bit differently about the game, or maybe it won't. I don't know. So I'd love to know, do you trust AG or do you not? From what I've seen, and I know I'm not the only one that sees this. From what I've seen, AG has needed his... Oh, shoot. I'll be right back. I got an alarm going off. One sec. Just had the oven on. No big deal. So like I was saying, AG has needed his personnel. And I don't think it's a secret that he hasn't had a full complement of personnel. So I guess I would put it this way. I think AG feels better given the fact that we have a healthy DB room. And I think that's what matters the most today. Had Carlton Davis been out, then we have problems. It's still going to be pass rush by committee like it kind of has been all season. I mean, you've had Aiden Hutchinson, but as a lot of people have alluded to, hey, he's never been enough. Even with him, he's not enough because he didn't get home enough. He didn't get enough sacks. He didn't affect the game enough. You know, you get a bunch of sacks at one time and then you disappear for multiple games. That's not what we need. We need someone that is consistent. But having someone on the other side of Aiden would help provide that consistency, right? So when, you know, Aiden does his thing and he disappears for a couple of games, well, the guy on the other side's got to step up. And that's that two-way relationship that you would hope would happen, you know, on a defense where the other defensive end is able to do what maybe you're not able to do in a game. And it doesn't have to be a top-tier defensive end either. A lot of people said that Marcus Davenport was not top-tier, that he was trash, he was terrible. And I think quickly he changed a lot of people's minds in the games that he was in. He's not going to light up the stat sheet right away, but what he was doing and how he was affecting the game was exactly what we needed. And then he was gone. Now, he didn't get injured on his own. That was an intentional injury. You know, at least that's my take. And he's gone. So we lose him. We lose Hutch. And now everyone's like, what are we going to do? Well, if you haven't been paying attention to Josh Pascal, he's actually pretty good. Now, he's more of a big end. You know, he's not the speed end. So at least seeing that James Houston was not a scratch today makes me feel a little bit better. Because I think that when you have an opportunity for a guy like James Houston, he's been through this his whole life. Even at Jackson State, he's told that, you know, he's not a linebacker. You know, you're a defensive end. And he's like, the hell no, I'm a linebacker, you know, and he's fighting with people. I don't think that that's true. And whatever else that he said. And then next thing you know, he starts to have success. He starts to light it up at Jackson State. He played pretty well as a linebacker at Florida, but I would say that it wasn't good enough. And he learned a lot, you know, going through the Deion Sanders program. And, you know, he had his opportunity as a rookie and he shined. He's not a linebacker. And I think that is abundantly clear that he just can't play the linebacker position good enough with his coverage skills or lack thereof. Yep, he has a very small bag of tricks. And maybe he'll develop more over time, or at least through the Terrell Williams program, he'll develop more over time. But right now, we know he's very good at one thing and one thing only. And the Lions need to take advantage of that and put him in a situation to win. And hopefully we'll see that today. Because we have enough around him that they can do the rest. Pascal can, you know, he can get pressure. He may not get home all the time, but he can get pressure. Today, we're going to have a Minnesota Vikings offense that is kind of rough in the interior. They're not that great. The bookends are really good. Their tackles are two of the best in the NFL right now. So that's going to be the difficulty for anybody going up against Minnesota is getting, you know, exterior or outside pressure on Sam Darnold. Now, when we do get pressure on Sam Darnold, he's not the same quarterback. When you rattle him, it's abundantly clear in his performance. So the way to rattle him today is through the center of the offense. What I've always spoken about is the best way to get interior pressure or get pressure at all in a quarterback is through the interior of the offensive line, utilizing your D tackles. And we have a bunch of those. We brought up another one today, Pat O'Connor. So we have a bunch of tackles. We know that these guys are pretty good at their job. Levi O is standing on business in his third season. He's finally come around. DJ Reader, one of the best to do it as a 5th round pick in the NFL, one of the best to do it. So I don't care where you're picked. Lee McNeil just signed a massive extension, well-deserved. One of the best to do it. Right now, we've got 2 top 10 defensive tackles in the league. So if what I see happening today is very simple, AG is going to press upon what he has. He has really good interior pressure right now. Use it. But I think it is easier to use interior pressure when you get a little bit bigger on the line. So maybe we'll see some 5, D lineman sets, which will spread the offensive line. It'll spread them out so that they can't double down on DJ and they can't double down on Aleem every single play. If we can just spread them out a little bit, that's great. But maybe we can start firing Jack Campbell a little bit, right? You can't forget that Jack Campbell's work at Iowa, man, that guy could get into a line no problem. So I want to see Jack Campbell mix it up, but that means that our DBs have to be able to cover the middle of the field. So there's so much opportunity today. What defense is going to show up? Yes, Carlton is playing. If you didn't catch the beginning, USA Today, for whatever reason, put out a inactives list that was wrong and then changed it. As soon as I left the house, I got a message from Eric, and Eric's like, hey, just saw your video. Carlton's in. I'm like, where did you see that? He's like, well, I saw it on the Lions app or whatever. And I wasn't on the Lions app. I was reading USA Today. And then I jumped over to look at the inactives. It was about that time. And I rolled with it, did the video. So yeah, shit happens. Very, 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 very infrequently do I put out something that's not correct. So matter of fact, let me just take that video down because I don't want a bunch of people clicking on it. We don't want wrong information out there. Yeah, 602 views in 43 minutes. Yep. Let me pull it. We don't want bad info out there. So my bad. I should have just waited for the the Lions to get their list out. But I figured, hey, while I'm on USA Today, let's check it out. I don't really use them a whole lot. I'm surprised that there's not a bunch of comments in there telling me that I was wrong. But, oh well, is what it is. My bad. You guys know who I am. Yeah, Willard, it was not possible an hour ago because it doesn't come out until at least 10:30. 90 minutes before the game. That's when it comes out. And then that's right about when I put my video out, I think was 45 minutes ago. So right at around 10:30. 10:30-ish. So anyway. I don't know what we're talking about. What are we talking about in here? Oh, 50 likes to get ads off today. Yeah, we'll trim ads down. I don't expect to have a lot of people in for the live play-by-play. At least I haven't had a ton yet. Maybe that'll change today. I don't know. We got a lot of new subscribers and appreciate all the new subscribers. Of course, everybody that's always in here does an excellent job. Trace does a phenomenal job being a moderator. Lions fan 76 always showing up. Bo Booth always showing up. Jody Carithers, that's a new name. Welcome in today. Travis Scott always showing up. Jason, just a Jason. I think that's new. Maybe you've been in before, but if not, welcome in. Broski Bear, we know you're in. You're always in. Or at least you tend to be, but why are you not on a Bears show this morning? Is there no Bears shows today? Yeah, I think Broski's a Lions fan. Let's not kid ourselves. Justin G's in the house. Willard McDaniel, that's a new name. Let's see here. Lions bad guy fan John from, what is that, NYK? That's a long name, new name, but yeah, welcome in. Steve K is in the house. Willard McDaniel just subscribed. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you in here. Oh, Bears are on a bye today. Applying pressures in the house. Yep, Davis is playing. Yes, he is. If you haven't been in for a minute, I took the video down. USA Today screwed me today, but that'll be the last time I comment on it. All right, so what else is on the mind today? So I asked the question, do you trust AG? You know what? Let's do a poll. Let's see if you guys really trust him. Do you trust AG? Simple, yes or no. I'm curious. Has he not shown enough? You know, let's talk about our defense. Has he not shown enough this season? You can throw all of the stats for the DBs in the trash minus the penalties. Now, there's been some ticky-tacky penalties. However, we've been playing from a lead. Anytime you play from a lead, just like Minnesota, when they're playing from a lead, teams tend to get a bunch of yards on them. So, same thing for us. We've been playing from a lead, and we go to this bend but don't break type of defense. At least that's what I call it. It's not prevent, you know, it's just not as aggressive. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I feel like AG has learned a little bit from the NFC Championship game. I think that Dan Campbell has learned a lot from the NFC Championship game. I mean, my goodness, he's taking points, right? He's taking kicks. He's not going for every single fourth down, which I feel like that's good. It's good to see that he's had a change of heart with certain circumstances, but he's not going to lose the real identity of Dan Campbell and the Detroit Lions, which is they believe in themselves. So where am I going with this? The defense has been good enough on the back end to really hang with the best of them. I just feel like the stats have put us into a box for most people that only survive on stats to say that our defensive backfield is terrible. I don't believe that. When I watch a young rookie in Terrion Arnold who's getting some penalties, sure. He's been a little handsy, yes. But at least he's there. At least he's within the play. And he's able to make a play or get a flag. You look at that from last year, the same circumstance, and that is a 10-yard or a 5-yard gap, the most gap between a defender and a wide receiver in the league was the Detroit Lions last season. They had so much separation. They're not getting as much separation this season. The Lions are not giving as much. And that's because Terrion Arnold knows how to play the damn position really well. He's got some things to work on. Terrion Arnold in year 2 is going to be incredible. Terrion Arnold in the second half of this season is going to be better than he was the first half. This game will tend to slow down for him the more and more experience he gets. Carlton Davis has been how do I put it? He has been a breath of fresh air. Nobody really expected a whole lot from Carlton. He came in, he talked a big game. I can shut down the side of a defense. Okay, well, let's see it. And let's see you stay on the field first. He's staying on the field. Battling injury this week, he ain't going out. He's playing. But he's been a bright spot in the back end of this defense. Let's talk about these safeties. Kirby Joseph, even Brandon Joseph, Brian Branch. We have 2 top 10 safeties in the league. You're pairing them up with 2 top 10 defensive tackles in the league. This defense is well on its way from where it used to be, but it's well on its way to being a top 10 defense overall this season. It's going to take some games where we shut down, the passing stats to get there statistically and ranking wise. But I would still say, even if we're not up there statistically with the ranks, I think that we will know in our hearts that it's a much better defense than what is being, I guess, than what is being pronounced, as far as the ranks. James is going to go nuts today. What does that mean? Who's James? Forgive me. I don't know who James is. Maybe I'm having a brain fart. Oh, Houston. Okay, I got you. If that's who you're talking about. I hope Houston has a good game. I really do. I hope that he just plays solid, and I think he will. But I think that, Pascal and Levi Onwuzurike and Mekhi Wingo. I mean, Mekhi Wingo's been a good, I guess, how do I say it? He's been better than advertised. A sixth round pick you're not expecting a whole lot from, and he's actually been playing pretty well. He hasn't had a whole lot of opportunity as an end as much as we would think, but he can also get to the passer, through the center of the defense as well. So I guess the point that I'm trying to make on this defense is we're in a good spot. We really are. We're going to have a big test today. Depending on what Sam Darnold shows up. Is it going to be the Sam Darnold that threw 3 picks last week? Hopefully. Matter of fact, I promised that we were going to go over some tape. Just didn't work out this weekend. Had a lot going on, and I really wanted to. But from what I noticed from last week's game, or 2 weeks ago, with the Vikings, I don't feel like they got a ton of pressure on Sam Darnold. He was just making some boneheaded decisions. And this week could be different. If we can get some pressure on him, we can force him into making some boneheaded decisions. And I will put this game on Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph. I expect them to come up with some interceptions. I do. I expect Terrion Arnold to have an opportunity today. Whether he takes advantage of it or not, we'll see. I think that he's probably going to be focused on making sure that he's in the right position at the right time and able to at least make a play on the ball or the receiver, and maybe not worried about grabbing an interception. Sometimes when you think about grabbing an interception, it kind of pulls you away from being in the right position. Let it come naturally. Let all of your hard work just, put you in the right position at the right time. Let it come naturally. Amik Robertson, we know that he's been fighting, in the slot where he's not going to get a ton of opportunity at interceptions, but he's been fighting, really hard as a nickelback to have good game after good game. And he does. He has really good games. I expect him to have an opportunity today. So, all right, let's flip to the offense. Mike P just talked about Aaron Jones. So where I was extremely excited, and I hate, not because of injury, but Jones has been out for a minute, where I'm seeing that, Jones is not playing. I was like, all right, that's going to give the Lions an even better opportunity along the defensive line to not have to worry so much about the run game because their second and third options are not great. Cam Akers just joined this team. I'm sure he'll be brought up, or he'll be, available for the game. Not real impressed with Cam Akers, so I felt the Lions were going to have a much better shot. But let's be real here. He's coming off of a hip and hamstring injury that's been reported both ways. Those are not easy injuries to battle with in a couple of weeks of, getting treatment. It's not enough time. So him coming back, he's not going to be 100% today. And I don't expect him to be able to do anything against this Lions defense. So he will not be 100%. I still expect the Lions are going to be able to bottle him up pretty easily. I just hope that I'm right with that. I usually don't use the word easily, but I think that today this Lions defense is going to be ready. No matter who's running the ball, I think that that's our first goal, which is Aaron Glenn's first goal, it seems like in every game. Shut the run down. Take it away from him. If he gets more than 50, 60 yards today, I'd be surprised. If the entire offense has more than, 80 yards of rushing, I would be highly surprised. Shout out to Jody Carruthers, $10 super chat. She says, thanks for all the live and all of your shows. Go Lions. Appreciate you, Jody. Thank you very much. And welcome in today. Definitely appreciate your donation to Rocked On Detroit Lions, and the Rocked On Cancer Foundation greatly appreciates it. Let's get you a, let's see, who do we got dialed up today? Let's get you the win against the Rams.
Since 1957, for the first time since January 5th, 1992, these Detroit Lions are going to win a playoff game.
How special was that last year, winning a playoff game? Now, Riley didn't get a chance to ask me what my favorite game was, man, and I was going to tell him that I've been to a lot of phenomenal games at Ford Field and the Silverdome, but I think the most important game that I was at was watching the Rams lose to the Lions in the wild card weekend, and I'm next to my dad, and it's our first playoff win at home that we have watched together. Pretty phenomenal. Actually, he was down below, but you know what I'm saying. We're in the stadium together, and having that opportunity was pretty special. So that for me was by far my best memory thus far as a Lions fan, and hopefully there's many more to come. Lauren McQuaig thinks our D will stuff the run and force the Vikings to air it out. From there, we'll see. We will need Vildor and Dorsey to have good games filling in for Davis. So, Lauren, let me back up here. Davis is in. That was a major mistake by myself in reading USA Today before they apparently adjusted their inactives list. So Davis is in, unless something has changed. He's in. But let me speak to that. Vildor's still going to have a good day. Dorsey's still going to have a good day. Those guys are in some of our dime looks, and I do expect for us to have, at certain points throughout the game, I do expect for us to have more DBs on the field, and I wouldn't be surprised if we have even a, how do I put it, probably a 3-3-5 look. I wouldn't be surprised if we only have 3 down linemen at times, and 5 defensive backs. I would not be surprised one bit. Even the 4-2-5, I wouldn't be surprised, at all if we have a 4-2-5 today, which is your primary nickel look, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if we run a lot of nickel today. I do expect for us to go big, and I think when we get closer to the red zone, you might see more linemen in the game and DBs in the game, less linebackers, and just get, faster, more speed, being able to get to the ball quicker. Our DBs, man, they hit and they tackle and they love to mix it up. I think that we can get away with having 2 linebackers today for a large portion of the game, as long as we have the extra DB in there. Trick plays, says Rachel, on offense. Yes, I was going to put out a video about Ben Johnson. So, and the title would have been very similar to some of the other ones that I've seen. Haven't really watched anybody, but I've seen some titles out there that, Ben Johnson, matter of fact, Chef did one, about Ben Johnson, wanting to kind of trick out Flores. And let me throw this out there. Here was my thought. So we did a lot of trick plays versus the Cowboys. And Ben Johnson said that he doesn't like to run the same trick play twice in a season. I think that's BS, because we've run the double reverse flea flicker a couple of times in a season. I think we've done it twice this year already. That is a play that is becoming a staple in this offense. It has been used every single year for the last 3 seasons. So I think that when he says those things, he's trying to set up, the defense into thinking that they're not going to do something. Good defensive coordinator is going to call the bluff. And also the fact that Ben Johnson says the well is deep. Of course it's deep. They've got a ton of plays that they haven't used yet. But how much different are those plays than what everybody else runs? What I'll say is this. We got a lot of offensive linemen active in the game versus the Cowboys. I don't think that it was all necessarily just to take advantage of a situation or, try to rub it in their face or whatever. Maybe it was. I feel like they were trying to get these guys an opportunity, run these plays, see how well they work and see if what they've put in for practice time is paying off. And maybe they'll be able to use it again. So I'm not thinking that Ben Johnson is never going to use the same play twice. But doing all of these trick plays is telling the defense, hey, you don't know what we're going to run out of this look. And Ben Johnson will run a lot of these trick plays out of the same set. We're in 11 personnel quite often, and we run all sorts of stuff that you don't expect. And so we're not afraid. We're not afraid to do something where other teams would not. And I think that does set up Brian Flores and this defense to have to pay attention a little bit more, and it'll make them feel a little uneasy, hopefully. Get them thinking too much, and when you're thinking too much, you're not playing fast enough. So we got to keep them thinking, keep them guessing. And the more you can get inside their head, the better. Because you don't want them playing fast. You don't want them comfortable. And I think the Lions are some of the best at playing in uncomfortable situations. They have no fear. The Lions have zero fear of anybody. All right, so do you trust AG? 94% of you, and we had, close to 65 people in at the time. 94% of you said yes. And that was on 34 votes, so pretty good sample size. I'm really glad to see that. I'm glad to see that, AG is starting to earn some respect. I really, really think that that's great. A great turnaround. Last year they were calling for AG, and the year before that they were calling for AG to be fired. And I was always on the other side of that. I wouldn't always say that he had his best showing or his best game, or I wouldn't be critical of things that he did or didn't do. But at the same time, being the realistic guy that I am, it's like, look, we haven't had the personnel yet. Where I always said we're a half a season away. And that half a season means we need another draft. We needed 4 drafts before our team was really going to be set. And that's where we are now. And next year, it's going to be extremely difficult to make this roster. It was this year, but it's going to be even more difficult, for these 5th, 6th, and 7th round draft picks, if we have any, for them to make this roster, extremely difficult. So I would not be surprised if next season that you don't see Brad Holmes start to empty the bottom of our draft picks. He might be trading multiple 6th, 7th round picks and totally getting out of the back end, of the draft, so he can move forward. He can move up and get guys that he have a better opportunity to make the roster. Guys that he knows can have a better opportunity to help us on special teams right away. So I would look for that next season. That's an early call for me right now, that I think that Brad Holmes is going to be even more fluid in next year's draft, because we need a couple of playmakers, right? Defensive end is one. I think we're pretty solid with defensive tackle. There's going to have to be a couple of guys that we might have to think about extending or something. Levi, depending on what happens with him the rest of the year, he's one of them. And we got some spammers in here. I wish I could talk to these spammers straight up and ask them, like, dude, no one's going to go to your crap. Like, nobody cares. Ain't no one going to watch your stream. We're not stupid. So why do it? Harpazo says, that's why free agency is so important. It's like a modified draft. I would agree with that. Yeah, bots. Gotta love bots. All right, what are we talking about with JJ Watt? Did I miss something in there? Yeah, so Travis, with JJ, he's been So here's the thing. I think that people have missed this about JJ. So for the past 2 seasons, JJ made a statement and a promise to the Texans. And he told D'Amico Ryans, he said, look, if you guys absolutely need me, I will be there. And I'm going to stay in shape. So he's been staying in football shape, you know, from the exercise standpoint and working out. He's been running and everything else. He just said it the other day. I wouldn't be running this much if I wasn't ready to play. So he's in shape. Now, football shape, game shape, I should say, is a little bit different. So it would take him a couple of weeks, I'm sure, of practice to kind of get his feet underneath him. It would take him probably a couple of games, you know, with a pitch count, if you will, maybe 20, 25 reps at most to get his feet underneath him, to get the game speed underneath him again. But he is ready. He is ready to go. And this is the last season that he's going to do that. And he was very clear when he said that, you know, at the beginning of this season, back in May, that this was the last year that he was going to put forth that much effort to stay ready. He also said it would take, you know, a lot for him to have to come back. And that was with the Texans, you know, and the Texans, if they lost a lot of players and, you know, they were, going to be playoff contenders and, you know, Super Bowl contenders, that if they lost a lot of players, that, you know, that's what it would take for him to come back. Now, that's where the parity with the Lions comes in, because we've lost quite a bit of players, right? We've lost a handful of extremely important players. And JJ does like Detroit. I mean, let's not sugarcoat it any more than we have to, but this is a team that he would play for. Dan Campbell is a coach that he would play for. He's said as much. It's just, is he ready to walk away from the Texans? That's the biggest question. Would he walk away from the Texans and come play for the Lions? I think he can play. I think he would play. I think that if, you know, the opportunity presented itself, he would have to think extremely hard about it. Now, the one thing he did say is, you know, he hasn't spoken to anybody, but what was missed there, I think for a lot of people, is he's not the one that does the talking. It's his agent. So he doesn't have to speak to anybody. His agent does all the talking. So I think that there's always an opportunity for JJ. It's just, this is the last season. We won't be talking about JJ next year or ever again. This is it, you know. The good news is JJ doesn't have to come off the trade deadline. He can come back at any point. Yeah, that's the biggest question for me, Travis. Would he come to the Lions? And I think I did a pretty good job in my video of, you know, or multiple videos of explaining that he's ready. But would he do it? You know, that's the biggest question. That's the biggest question. Let me, I got to make sure that my game stuff is good to go here. We're just going to roll right into the live game stream from here. And I'm not going to switch or do anything. So it might take me a minute to kind of get a few things up and running, but we'll make sure it's there. Looks like it's up. I don't mind. One thing that I'm missing is my touchdown soundbite. I don't know where it is. All right, so what else is on everybody's mind today? What are you guys worried about? What do you think that we have to do? How are we gonna keep JJ out of the end zone today? How are we gonna keep JJ from going for 200 yards? Because it seems like every game that, you know, we've gone up against JJ, he's either had, I think he's had incredible games against us, right? So let's take a look at last 8 games. He's had 62 catches, 1,073 receiving yards, and 3 TDs in the last 8 games as of October 18th, 2024. So the good news here is he's not getting in the end zone a whole lot. less than half a touchdown per game. He's averaging 17.3 yards per catch. And just south of 8 catches per game. That's quite a bit. When I look at the last few games, so January 7th, 2024, he had 12 receptions, 14 targets, 192 yards. I mean, just crippled us, right? The game before that, December 24th, so just a couple weeks prior, he only had 6 catches, but 141 yards. Just incredible. He caught a TD in both. You'd have to go back 4 games where he had 3 receptions for 6 targets, 14 yards. And I think he was injured in that game, if I'm not mistaken. But he has definitely been a player that we have to worry about. Like I've always said, if we can keep him, under 100 yards, I think that's good. I think that we can deal with that. Harpazzo says, I hope AG doesn't play bend but don't break. If we do, JJ's going to have a big game. The thing with the bend but don't break, it's not really prevent because we don't have everybody backed up. Harpazzo, it's not like we have 3 safeties back and then 3 DBs and then 2. We don't have them all stacked up like that. It's just we're giving up a lot underneath. There's a big cushion there. It's not an extremely big cushion like prevent, but it's a big cushion. I think the bend but don't break only comes when we have this big lead, and we're just trying to force them to keep everything in front of them, not allow them to score quickly, which gives us an opportunity to close out the game. Force them 7, 8, 10 play drives that take some time off the clock. That's the whole goal behind that defense. It does not look sexy at all, for anybody watching the game, in the second half, and they're like, oh my God, here we go again. The Lions are giving up all these yards, and then they get into the red zone, and it's like, well, just shut them down. So from the 20 to the 20, we kind of let them do what they want. But once we get into the red zone, or they approach the red zone, that's when we stiffen up. And I think that is a big determining factor as to how well your defense actually is playing. If you can, kind of play loose and then flip the switch and say, all right, they're getting close to the 25. It's time to stiffen up and actually do it. That gives me confidence that our defense can actually do it, more often throughout the game. It's just, that's not the defense that was called at the time. Let's see about scores here. Let me put up another poll. What will the score be today? What are you hoping for? And if we lose this game, are you worried? I'm not as worried. I feel like, we were going to split with the Vikings, but I thought that we would drop the second game of the season, hoping that the Lions were knocking on the door and, we didn't have to, win that last game. We would be resting some players. But now I'm thinking that this is going to be an extremely, let me kick off these ads. Make sure you guys don't have any ads during the stream. Just send us some likes. It's all I ask for. We got 29 likes. Let's get them up there. We'll keep these ads off for you guys. I know it gets, I got a bee in here. I can't stand bees, especially if I get stung. So anyway, what do you think the score is going to be? And if we lose the game, are you that worried about it? I'm not worried about it. I think if we split with the Vikings, that's good. I don't want to split with the Packers, and I definitely don't want to split with the Bears. At the end of the day, overall record is what matters first, right? We need to have one more win than the rest of the NFC North. Oh, we got another bot in here. You guys are dumb. Stupid bots. You know, I keep hiding them from the channel too, so it just tells you that there's that many of them. I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I got to get these bees out of here. I don't want to have a problem. I'll be right back. All right, I think I got him out. I don't know about the blue lines. I'm not sure what that is, Harpazo. No clue. Yeah, Justin G, if we blew out the Vikings today, that would be insane. I don't think that's going to happen. I think this is going to be a pretty tough game. And you know what? If it happens, I mean, hey, that just tells you that this Lions team is as deep as it gets. So here's what I'm going to do. I think it's a good idea. Travis Scott's going to take a break. He'll probably come back when the stream starts. I think I'm going to do the same. I'm going to go ahead and go to a little bit of a break right now so I can get everything set up. And I think I got pizza. It's just about done. So I can get set up and be ready to rock and roll at 1 o'clock. We're going to be good. So come back at 1, take a break, whatever you got to do. That way we've got 3 hours in front of us to enjoy the game together. Whoever wants to stick around. So 10-minute break or less. Actually 6 minutes, and we'll be right back. Still a few things I'm trying to tidy up here, and then we'll get rolling. Kickoffs here right now. Just got to get signed in. All right. Looks like it's almost game time. I don't know what's taking them so long. It's already after 1. There we go. Man, it is a packed house. Lots of purple. All right, 2 seconds. Be right back. All right, looks like we got the Lions on the field with the ball to start the game. All right, Jared Goff is starting underneath center. Demo's in the backfield. And it's a quick toss to Demo upfield for about 3. I'm going to start on the ground here. Still trying to figure out why I don't have sound. Huh. All right, handoff up the middle to Demo. Demo, ooh, he gets tripped up at the line, but he would have had a first down. Looks like it's going to be, oh, flag on the play. Holding on the offense already. All right. Looks like Iwasaka is already going to get blessed with a holding penalty. Second and 12. Why do I not have audio? What is going on here? Second and 12, Lions from the 23-yard line. Or second and 17, Lions from the 23-yard line. Jared Goff is empty set and shotgun. We got a quick. Oh, Jared Goff's going to go down, and we got a penalty on the play. Somehow, the Lions let every single Minnesota Viking in the backfield. Every single one. What is the one thing that I said we can't do against this team? We cannot go empty set. And what does Ben Johnson do on the third play? Empty set. Iwasaka completely missed the block on Ivan Pace Jr. Unbelievable. Can't start that way.
Goff is going to work out of the gun with Montgomery to his right. Jared clapping his hands, wants the football. There it is. Jared back to the 5-yard line, sets and throws. Got to complete to Montgomery at the 20 to the 25. Spins at the 30 and gets out to the 32-yard line. So they pick up some yardage, give the punting unit a little more room to work for, but they're still well short of the first down. A pickup of 18. It'll bring up 4th down, and Jack Fox, whom we did not see at all last week in Dallas, is out there on the first possession today.
Yeah, good job. Just trying to get your punting team some space to get the ball out. Just going back to that second down sack too, Lomas. Minnesota did a nice job stemming late into that double A gap mug. The offensive line just got to do a better job communicating. Penei was trying to squeeze down. I don't think Alasika saw him. He had no choice but to get a hold. You got the sack on top of it. Hank Fraley's got to address that on the sideline.
Brandon Powell, the former Lion, back deep.
Johnson, which I don't say that
Jack
often,
Fox is on.
But empty set against this defense, you are asking for trouble. Oh, we go fake.
They snap it. They're going to fake it.
That is going to go nowhere.
And they're not going to get it. That is going to be Jalen Reeves-Maben taken down right at the line of scrimmage.
That was supposed to be a pitch out.
They snapped it short. Looked like they were trying to set up an option on the play that time. Minnesota did not bite. Jalen Reeves-Maben taken down. He had Sione Vaki running on the outside. He probably could have pitched it to him, but he kept it himself and got taken down.
Yeah, that's one you just probably got to kill. I think Minnesota, like you said, sniffed that out. They didn't really have anybody on the interior of that punt return team. I think you get to the sideline, hey, maybe that's a look we don't want to run that against, and that's a big momentum swing early in this game.
Yep. Vikings take over at the Lion 34. Darnold's going to work out of the gun. He's got Aaron Jones to his right.
Quick score.
Darnold takes quick throw right side, got it complete. That is Jefferson who is taken down immediately. Good work by the Lions, led by Malcolm Rodriguez that time.
Yeah, very nice job of the team. Again, quick pass out to Justin Jefferson. Nice job of the D-line. The linebackers just reading down the line, going and making a solid tackle. Nice game tackle that time.
No gain on the play, so it'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Vikings from the Lion 34. Sam Darnold, the quarterback, has had a terrific start to his season. 63.5% completion percentage, best of his career. Quarterback rating 103.4, best of his career. Darnold takes, gives to Aaron Jones, busted outside, there he goes, big hole, 20, 15, 10-5, end zone, touchdown Vikings. There was a question as to whether or not Aaron Jones was going to play this week because of a hip injury. He looked just fine right there, 34 yards untouched into the end zone.
And we just lost contain, Dan. The outside line, Uku just lost contain that time. And again, there was nobody outside to contend with Aaron Jones that time. Nice job, but again, just a bad mistake on our part to lose contain.
So the Lions back on their heels early in this one. Reichert on for the extra point.
Terry and Arnold also blew
snap,
his coverage.
spot,
Someone has
kick
to stay
away.
on the outside.
It is up and it is
said,
good.
Like a quick score.
So the Vikings,
right now,
after the
Dan
Lions
Campbell
try to
couldn't be
fake
feeling
punt,
good about this.
Vikings
You
denied
call
them.
a
Vikings
fourth
take
down
over at the
Campbell.
34. And a
Early
34-yard
first
touchdown run by Aaron
possession.
Jones has got them on top 7-0 here first quarter.
not
This
how
is
you
your home
start.
for Detroit Lions football.
I'm sorry.
After a season of tons of highs and a few bumpy lows,
just not-
football season is
not how you
Since
start.
then, have you been getting the MVP sleep you deserve?
Foul, unnecessary rough night's sleep.
Certimatch.
I expected much better out of Dan Campbell. This is not a game that you want to play with fire this early, and you've got to let some things happen first. I mean, they're prepared. This is a very well coached defense. They're gonna be prepared for these things, and then to whatever they called on that second down, they wouldn't have had enough players on the outside anyway. It wasn't just Isaac Ukwu. I mean, Terry and Arnold also bit on the inside. You know, he was the last line of defense out there. We didn't even have a safety back there. I wish I had more replay ability because I want to go back and see what really happened, but let me mark that one for game review here. If you guys haven't thought about joining the membership, we do on Tuesday nights or Wednesday nights or whenever it makes sense for us. We will review the game tape together, utilize the benefit of having the all 22 film. All right. Well, we need to come back now. Now we need to get a score, guys. We've got to work it. Oh, broski, come on. We'll leave that one. That one's okay. I don't know how to undo it, but that comment would have been fine. It is what it is. I'll turn the game audio down a little bit. Steve K, I don't know if you're meaning to or to hide those things, but yeah, let's not.
Deep, Khalil Dorsey back deep for the Lions. Neither of these teams give up much in the way of kickoff return opportunities, so we don't believe that'll be a big part of the game today, but we'll wait and see. Vikings getting set to kick this one off. Will Reichard has been really good as a rookie out of Alabama for this Minnesota team.
All right, check.
He's got the ball up on the tee. He's got the go-ahead. He's ready to roll. So here come the Lions. They will get their second possession here momentarily. Here comes Reichard with the run up in the kick. This one will send Khalif in reverse, and he will watch it sail over his head out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Lions will take over at their own 30-yard line. So big key from that first possession.
It's going to be a long day if you're living in second and third and long against this Minnesota defense, just like we saw on that first drive.
Jahmyr Gibbs checks in. He is the single back behind Goff. Two tight ends set for Detroit.
All right, there we go. That should hopefully be better.
Goff changing the play. We got a stoppage here. Hang on a second.
Timeout. Detroit, they're first. 30 seconds.
Well, that's not better. We're already calling a timeout on our first play of the second possession. Come on, guys. We can't look scared against this team. They've got a hell of a linebacker crew. All right, Ben Johnson, you should have been ready for this. Let's show it. Let's show that you're ready. You cannot let the fact that Kevin Zeitler is out, you can't affect the rest of our offense. You have to scheme against it. I better not see another empty set like that. That's absolutely ridiculous to me. Against this defense, you're going to put Jared Goff in that kind of a situation is not smart. All right, fake handoff. Jared Goff then throws it out to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs makes a move out of bounds after about a 2.5, 3 yard gain. Not the type of play that I want to see right now, but we got to get the ball moving forward.
And Van Ginkel's been a big play guy for them guys. I think 2 pick sixes that he has on.
Oh yeah, it's extremely loud.
He's a guy that we're going to have to watch and keep a body on.
Got 2, so it's second down and 8.
This stadium gets really loud from what I hear.
Goff takes the snap.
Hand off to Gibbs up the middle for about 4 yards. Lions are going to be in a third and about 3.5.
Picks up 4 on the play. It'll bring up a third down and 4. Now Harrison Phillips made the stop.
A little tempo going here. I think you're going to try to limit what you want the Vikings to do defensively.
I'm seeing right now, I would have done a fake handoff right here, then dump it over the middle. We need someone to get over the middle. Come on, Gibbs is open. Get it.
Throwing over the middle, it is caught. Hang on. We got a flag down.
What's the flag for?
Minnesota have too many.
Yeah, I was going to say, the Lions went quick. Did they get all their men off would be the question, or did Minnesota call timeout? I think they might have been worried about the penalty and called a timeout. Let's hear from Clay Martin.
Prior to the snap, timeout was called by Minnesota. Therefore, there is no foul on the play. This is Minnesota's first time.
Yeah, I want to see where the timeout was called.
Lions trying to go up tempo there. Minnesota realized they may be in for a
And up tempo will work on this defense. This is a game that we have to utilize up tempo. That was just by mistake, you know, that we were trying to catch him. Goff noticed that they had 12 guys on the field, so he's trying to catch him. But going up tempo on this team can help. You get the right defense trapped on the field, and you're just gonna have to roll with the guys that you got on, and you just call the plays that work. I hope Ben is prepared to do that today, because the minute Van Ginkel or you know, somebody goes out to take a break, that's the time that you want to go up tempo and just smash these guys.
Goff out of the gun. Gibbs to his left.
All right, 3rd and 4. That would have been a first down pickup on the play previous.
Jared takes the snap.
Jared all day. Come on. Oh, he's running. No.
Jared's going to keep it, not going to get it. Flag comes in late.
Yeah. Holding. Tiller.
Goff was taken down right around the line of scrimmage. Vikings will decline.
Offense number 68.
Yeah. Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. So the
Why is it saying that my program has ended?
Jack Fox in.
What in the world is going on with Fox?
There's the snap. Fox has got it. Drives it with his right leg. Good punt. Powell under it. It's going to let it hit at the 8, and it takes a Vikings bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Minnesota will take over at their own 20-yard line. So it is 7-0 Minnesota. They've got it back. 10-10 to go first quarter. Lions defense will be out when we return on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
At Blue Flame Propane, we're more than just a service. We're a true family business committed to the fast,
well, that was weird.
reliable, and safe delivery of clean and cost-efficient propane for home, agricultural, and commercial use in Michigan.
Okay, so far not good.
Years. Our experience
So far not. I mean, this does not look like a team that is prepared. This does not look like a team that is ready. This doesn't look like an offense that did anything to do, you know, something different against this defense. But it's early. As long as our defense can show up on this second drive, we should be okay.
That's right. Save big this October on our showroom on the corner of M59 and M53 in Sterling Heights, or online at AmishDirect.com. Visit us at AmishDirect.com.
Sign up and download the BetMGM Casino app this fall. Use bonus code ROARY, ROARY, to get a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus a $25 casino bonus. BetMGM reminds you to play responsibly and offers resources to help you make appropriate choices. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER for confidential help. Must be 21 plus. Michigan only. Please gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit/bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Grand Traverse Resort and Spa presents the 30-second radio hour.
Wow. Seeing the autumn leaves from way up here is spectacular.
Yep, the view's worth the climb if you find your true north.
Oh yeah, I think
Yeah, I was not happy, Salty. Like that, just seeing Goff run. It's not what we need in this game. We don't need him getting hurt.
So how long are we gonna stay up here in this tree?
But the fact that Sam Laporta was wide open on that play and he just didn't throw the ball doesn't make any sense to me.
All right, back here at US Bank Stadium, 7-0 Vikings on top. They've got the football back now. Lions have gone 4 and out.
Sam Darnold is in shotgun and hands it off to Aaron Jones up the middle. Aaron Jones squirts out to the right side for a gain of about 8.
But offense right now, finding it tough.
I don't know where our defense is on this, but we're not spreading the defense.
Darnold's going to work out of the pistol with Aaron Jones behind him.
Vikings are going into a hurry up. Snap the ball, handoff off the left side. Aaron Jones, Malcolm Rodriguez comes up, makes a great tackle, and shuts down Aaron Jones.
Lomas that time they had everything bottled up inside, but no contain.
Absolutely, Dan. No contain, and we're not getting off of the blocks right now. Minnesota, their offensive line is eating us up, and we're not disengaging and getting off of these blocks.
2nd down and 2. Darnold takes the direct snap, gives to Jones. Jones hit, taken down, shy of the 1st down. Really nice play by Malcolm Rodriguez that time. It's going to bring up now a 3rd down and 1 for Minnesota.
Sounds like the audio is behind. Sam Darnold takes a snap in shotgun, and Jefferson, wow, what a catch.
Lays a pretty good hit on Aaron
He
Jones.
just laid out over the middle of the field and caught that ball for about an 18-yard strike.
3rd and 1 for the Vikings
Wow.
from their own
What a
29-yard
catch.
line. Out of the huddle and to the line. Darnold's going to work out of the gun. Jones to his left. Lions show 4 across that defensive front. There's the snap. Darnold back, looking. Pressure comes. Darnold throws. It is caught. Justin Jefferson makes a diving grab across the 45-yard line and out to the 47. Throw is a little bit wide, no problem. 18 went up and grabbed it for 18 yards. Had to fully extend to make the diving catch, and he got it.
Yeah,
I'm going to slow down this. Try to slow down the TV here if I can.
Once the ball was snapped, they dropped back. Just a nice job of Sam Darnold and Justin Jefferson to connect in that soft spot of the zone.
Got some good push from the defensive line, but that ball came out, and he found best receiver in football. Vikings now with a 1st down from their own 47-yard line. We got a whistle and a stoppage in play here.
Timeout. Minnesota again.
Looks like Minnesota called another timeout.
Minnesota, their 2nd. 30 seconds.
So the Vikings will take a timeout, and they will talk things over. Today's game brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
All right, Sam Darnold under center.
Of the Lions
Aaron Jones in the backfield. And it's a toss.
To go in the first quarter.
And the Lions get to him right away. Loss of 1 on the play. Nice tackle by Jack Campbell.
Like that on that 3rd down, where you got to find a way to get off the field.
Yeah,
I mean, you got to turn this momentum at some point.
And
so Levi O is getting his opportunity at defensive end today.
Of games this year, 38-0. So we know they start off fast. So again, we just need to avoid.
Quick snap by Sam Darnold. He's looking left. Lions have him all sorts of bottled up.
Takes a snap, tosses to Jones, running outside, trying to cut back lane. Nothing
and a late flag comes in.
First man there to drop him right at the line of scrimmage. Good
when
work
Sam
by
Darnold
Campbell.
starts running, there should be no flags on the field.
Made him turn back inside as well.
Yeah, and Jack Campbell doing a nice job of not
calling holding on defense.
That's how we saw Aaron
I don't
Jones
like this this
run.
ref.
Too much over pursuit.
He's calling all these flags already.
On 2nd down, Darnold back and looking. Darnold still looking, stepping up. He's going to run it. Hit from behind with a flag coming in. Taken down by Josh Paschal as he crosses midfield.
That was pretty ticky-tacky.
47-yard line. This is going to be a hold in the secondary against Detroit. It's going to be an automatic 1st down.
Holding. Defense number 23. 5 yards will be added to be able to run. Automatic 1st down.
Carl Davis called for the hold.
All right, that's the Lions defense that I like to see here. So our run defense is starting to come back alive here. Pat O'Connor gets in on the play.
We needed to play clean this game, especially on the road with this.
Oh, we got more bots.
Play clean.
Minnesota now from the Detroit 42 with a 1st down. Darnold up under center. Takes the snap, gives to Aaron Jones, running right, hemmed in, going down. Great work by the Lions that time.
Oh, Ed, I'm not worried about the Lions collapsing. I mean, this is one game. Even if it does go south, it's just one game. Our defense is starting to wake up here. Short passes aren't going anywhere. Lions are starting to get stiff on the run game. Right now is where it matters. What are we going to do on 3rd and 8?
No gain on 1st down.
Amik Robertson is chirping up Justin Jefferson.
From the Lion 42. Darnold sends 2 receivers left. Now 3 to the left side, and he's going to go empty out of the gun. There's the snap. Darnold back. Darnold looking, throwing, caught, and taken down immediately by Alex Anzalone.
I don't like how this broadcast is behind.
Johnny Munt made the grab. Going to be a short gain down to the 40-yard line. Got 2, so it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 8.
Oh, that was a really nice job. Amik Robertson was one-on-one in the slot with Justin Jefferson, and he threw a 2-hand jab right into Jefferson's chest and really just threw him off the route and took him out of the picture. That was a perfect threat from Amik Robertson there.
Minnesota 1 out of 1.
All right, so 4th and 7. Lions send the ball in. They go trip set on the left. Good defense on Justin Jefferson, and they get back. 4th and 7.
Darnold looking, stepping up, now rolling right, throws.
Nice play by Trevor Nowatzki. There we go. I'm going to kill this broadcast because right now it's way behind. Hopefully it'll catch up. Vikings settle for a field goal. It's up and it's good. 10-0 lead here at 5:34 in the first. Now it's time for the Lions to start putting a drive together. Good job by the defense by getting off the field, forcing a field goal. That's what we need to see. Make them kick field goals all day. I'm good with that. We'll be right back after an ad from one of our sponsors.
Every day, thousands of people are discovering Uper Lights, Michigan's newest, funnest rock to go find on the shores of the Great Lakes. Don't go out with just any light. Try the Convoy C8 from uperlights.com. It's guaranteed for life, and you'll find all the ones everyone else misses. Quality UV lights that are perfect for Uper Lights with prices starting as low as $20. Please make sure to visit uperlights.com for all your UV flashlight needs with the best guarantees on the market. Just what you wanted and not what you didn't. The best quality, the best guarantees, and the best UV flashlights from uperlights.com.
All right, so Lions fans are saying, just got to find the rhythm. And we got it now. We just have to keep repeating. There we go. Salty pork chops. Looks like the zone is working better than normal. Jody Carruthers says, I think our defense is looking pretty good. You know, they're not looking terrible, but that first possession, I mean, that's a killer, right? Blown coverage and blown assignment off the right side. No one should ever be able to run on this defense like that. That is the first major explosive that we have seen, from our opponent on our defense running the ball. And it can't happen. Just can't happen. Ed's asking, what would I do to attack them right now? You know, I think it's pretty much the same as what I said in the pregame. We have to force Sam Darnold to throw the ball. Like, we are still getting pressure on Sam Darnold. If you notice, the pocket is getting, a little bit thin around him. So that's good. That means our interior defensive work is working. So we just got to keep doing that. Eventually we'll get home to Sam Darnold, and that's all we can ask for right now. But we have to have our guys on the outside playing better containment. Let's not worry about getting sacks from the outside. Let's worry about containing Aaron Jones, and then that'll force him to go up top. Now, on the offensive side of the ball, look, we took Demo out of the game on that second possession, so he'll probably be in to start, and he is, to start this third possession. If the run starts to work, stick to the run, then let's get some play action involved. I want to see more pre-snap motion. Get rid of it, Goff. Come on. Nice play by Patrick. Oh, looks like a fumble. Vikings say they have it. Tim Patrick took a dump off pass, but again, Ben Johnson is trying to be cute again. We got a little bit of pre-snap motion in, but, off of that motion, I don't know. I don't know if you could say that this is a fumble because Tim Patrick still has his hand on the ball and he's down. Oh, he still has the ball. He still has control of the ball. Yeah, that's not a fumble. Minnesota's going to challenge. They're going to lose that challenge. You're definitely going to lose that challenge. There's no way you can call that a fumble. So, I mean, I say, you know, okay, so Todd, so I wouldn't say Johnson's been the biggest problem, but I feel like, yeah, Mutt the noob, yes. So you've got to go back and pay attention to what's been said earlier. There was a report by USA Today that I read that said he was out. It was not correct. They changed it like 10 minutes later. So Ben Johnson, I mean, he's kind of this double-edged sword, right? He can dial up a great game like he did last week against the Cowboys. Well, why are you changing anything that you're doing this week? I understand that we're going up against a different defense, but you know, the cute stuff just kind of needs to be saved. We just need to stick to what works, right? Just go in and play football. Hit the zones, you know, hit the run lanes, keep pushing the ball downfield. This little cute stuff. Yes, I did want to see some screen passes today, but you have to set that up. And Ben knows that. You can't just start running screen plays if you haven't established a run game. I mean, that's exactly like play action. You can't just start running play action if you haven't set it up. Now, if you start with a play action pass, then you're kind of setting it up from the beginning because you're faking the run and then you're going to the pass right away. So I mean that's a little bit different. But if you've already started running the ball and then you started passing the ball, you haven't set up the fake run. So I just want to see Ben call a traditional game, you know, identify what's going to work, hit the holes with the run game. Figure out what side of the defense is easier to run against and then hit it. And keep on hitting it until it doesn't work anymore. And then you switch it up. You act like you're going to go to that same play again, and then you back it up into a play action pass. I just don't want to see all the cute stuff this early. Oh, I wish I could hear the audio. Let me bring in their audio and see what they're talking about.
Again. That's exactly right, Dan. Especially if you give them an opportunity to go up by 3 scores. That could be horrible.
Here come the Lions now.
All right, so Lions retain the ball. And it sounds like we're matched up again.
Vikings show 5 across that.
All right, so fake handoff, pass over the middle. There we go to Demo, and Demo's going to get, maybe a foot short of the first down. Be real close.
It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 1. Harrison Smith made the stop.
Smart play by Jared Goff, just dumping.
Okay, so that was a fake handoff, and then a little bit of a screen
right there. I think David Montgomery had plenty of time to
get David. I love those plays. So that's the kind of stuff that I want to see. But we need quick hitters. That's what I didn't mention a minute ago. We need quick hitters.
Single back is Montgomery. Goff turns, gives to Montgomery, right side.
Oh, Jesus.
He stopped right at the line. It's going to be 4th and 1.
You got to be kidding me.
Dan Campbell.
We can't even get a first down.
Bullard teamed up to make the stop.
Why stretch the play out?
We have a Lion down on the play, not getting up.
Like Montgomery.
Oh, goodness. Lions training staff out to take a look into
David Montgomery is down on the field.
Official healthcare provider of the Detroit Lions. Visit henryford.com/teamdocs.
Yeah. If we lose David, I just don't understand all these injuries. I really don't. This team is so good, but I mean, we've lost everybody. Everybody. It's insane. Unbelievable. I just don't get it. The injury bug, I mean, yeah, to your point, Salty, it's every team is going through it. I mean, when you look at all the teams' injury reports, I mean, here while we're waiting for Demo to get back up, hopefully. Look at the Arizona Cardinals. You know, up until this game, you had Owen Popo out, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys questionable. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys on IR. Atlanta Falcons for today's game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys on IR. Ravens, 4 guys out. 8 guys on IR. Buffalo Bills might be the healthiest of the teams. They have 5 guys out, 5 guys on IR. Panthers, 3 questionable, 1 doubtful, 5 out. Oh, 2 more questionable. Another 1 out. Another 1 questionable. Another 1 out. And then 9 guys on injured reserve. I mean, that is crazy injuries. Looks like Demo suffered a lower leg injury is what I'm seeing here. Lions going for it on 4th and 1, and there goes a flag. And it looks like the Vikings are clapping like the Lions jumped.
False start.
The officials are huddling. Lions are sending the punting unit out as if they believe the Lions jumped. Jared Goff arguing his case.
I didn't see anybody move.
Nothing from the referee Clay Martin yet.
It's hard shift by that Minnesota D-line.
Nobody moved.
They might have said something too, TJ. You know, a lot of times those D linemen will say something, and it just seemed that way, man. That's why maybe Jared was arguing or trying to.
Long huddle here by the officials.
Yeah, they're calling a false start, and I didn't see a player move.
Here we go.
Unbelievable. Hey, Wosika. The one guy that I was worried about. The one guy I've been worried about.
And the Lions are going to have to punt it away now. They're going to have to call on their defense to come up with a stop, trailing 10-0 with 4:12 to go in the first quarter.
And it's so disappointing too. And I know Montgomery's banged up right now, but that all goes back to that second down play. I mean, you got every opportunity to get the first down. We try to juke and go sideways, and you end up in a 3rd and short and a 4th and short. False start. Now you're punting the ball away. Big time.
This is not the Lions team that we've seen all season.
For the Lions. There's the snap. Fox gets the punt.
Oh, and another flag. Another flag.
The 11-yard line goes to the left with a flag down. That's going to be a hold.
Yes.
He's tackled at the 20-yard line by Trevor Nowaski.
Dorsey was getting mauled.
Yes, he was.
Vikings.
Well, at least this one's probably going to go against the Vikings, but you know, from a referee team that hasn't really called crap, they're still sure throwing the flag today.
So far been the 4th man in our broadcast booth.
I can't even talk. I'm so pissed off right now.
Oh my goodness. Wow, how did you pick that up?
What did you see then, fellas?
Dorsey was getting mauled.
Yeah, sure feel
Oh my goodness.
Did they just say no flag?
Wow. Mauled.
Rolled him to the ground.
You've got to be kidding me.
So they pick it up. Vikings will take over at their own 20-yard
Huh.
line. The Lions need their defense to step up and make some plays here. They got to get this.
Wow, this is almost worse than Brad Allen so far.
Ty Chandler into the game at running back for Minnesota.
Handoff to Aaron. Another flag.
Darnold takes, turns, gives to Ty Chandler with a flag down. He is taken down at the 21-yard line, maybe the 22.
Yeah, good job. Josh Pascal fighting through the block of the tight end, drew a hold there.
Hold. Offense number 86. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Johnny Munt called for the hold. So that will back the Vikings up. And it will now be 1st and 20 from the 10-yard line.
And that's how you take back the cutback lanes, right? You got to get penetration. Josh Pascal that time doing a good job of.
It was a great job by Josh Pascal to get through there.
Defensive end creates a big time negative play.
He really blew up Johnny Munt. All right, handoff to Jones. Anzalone comes up, makes first contact. He goes nowhere. Maybe a gain of 1. Gonna be second and very long. So second and very long. What do you think the Lions should be worried about? Do not give up a 15-yard play to Justin Jefferson. Do not give up a first down to Justin Jefferson. The Lions need to take him out of the game right now, bracket him down, and force him to throw the ball to Addison. Sam Darnold drops back, and play doesn't look like a catch, but Jefferson was on Arnold.
Darnold back. Darnold in trouble. Now he throws. Once Jefferson knocked out of bounds after he makes the grab by Terry and Arnold, but they're going to say he did catch it. He got both feet down.
I see 1 foot in.
Great effort there by Justin Jefferson.
Dan, you better be throwing that flag. There's only 1 foot in.
3rd and 9 if he got him down.
That's a heck of a catch. He did. Wow.
There is a flag down in the backfield as well.
67 offense. That hold brought the defender into the quarterback. There's no foul in the play for roughing the passer. Half the distance to the goal. Second down.
So wipe out the catch. A hold against
The catch wasn't good anyway.
That should back them up half the distance, which will be at the 6-yard line.
That's a heck of a rush from Lee McNeil over the right guard that time, too, just bowling him.
James Houston is getting mauled out there on the outside, too. He's got to figure out a way to get free.
That's what they're going to keep continuing to do.
Yeah, to your point, Salty, good defense by Arnold, being able to stick with him.
Now 2nd and 24 for them from their own 6.
All right. Well, they got it off to Naylor this time for about 12 yards.
Darnold takes the snap. He's back in the end zone looking to throw. Does over the middle. It is caught. That is at the 18-yard line. Grabbed out there by Jalen Naylor. Nice delivery by Darnold that time. Good for 12 yards, and Meek Robertson made the stop. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 12.
Yeah, great.
All right, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 13. Again, Lions need to get good pressure on the inside. They've got to stick tight. You've got to force them to go somewhere else other than Justin Jefferson. Arnold's doing good, but on these double moves by Justin, it's going to be very difficult to another freaking flag. Wow. This isn't even football right now. Thankfully, it's all going against Minnesota right now, but good Lord.
Ball start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Penalty called against the center, Garrett Bradbury.
You can't tell I haven't eaten all day. Need to get some sustenance in me.
Moving it around.
Yeah, they're going to call that. You can't.
So, Lauren, I don't know a ton about O'Connor. He's been in the league for a while. All right, snap. Darnold throws the ball out to the right side, and it looks like to Addison. Good play by Carlton Davis. A little bit of some chippiness after the play by Addison. I'm sure there, should have been a flag on that too. Good job, defense. We get our first punt of the day. Good job. All right, let's capitalize. To Rob Newsom's point, we should get some good field position at least, hopefully. All right, we need a big return here. Yep, Harpazzo, we gave him a 10-point lead. We had an Aaron Jones, 35-yard run off the left. Completely lost containment there. Our defense is just now starting to play. They're just now starting to feel comfortable. And we're starting to turn the page a little bit. So, but we spotted him 10 points.
9-yard line to our right. There's the snap. He gets it away. Khalif under it.
Man, Khalif's got to be careful. You can't just run up the back of Khalil Dorsey like that. You're just asking for another injury.
1-yard line. That is where the Lions offense will take over. 10-0, they trail it. 51 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 60-yard punt.
And so far, Terrion Arnold's been doing a decent job on Justin Jefferson. Hey, if he can take him out of the game, I'd be super impressed.
It really is.
Only one defensive holding penalty so far to Carlton Davis. But here we go. I mean, last offensive outing, we had like, I don't know, how many penalties? 20, seemed like. Let's try again. Jahmyr Gibbs fights for about 3.5 yards on the first down. No news on Montgomery, anybody? Because I'm not going to be able to hear it.
34-yard line, got 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 7 coming up. Ivan Pace made the stop.
Yeah, just not doing as good of a job as we've seen the last couple of weeks of just sticking to blocks. Guys doing a nice job of getting that initial surge, but then Minnesota's doing a nice job, their defensive line, of getting off the blocks and shedding the tackler for about 2-yard game. We got to do a better job of finishing in the run game.
They gave him the 35, so it's a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6 here.
Hey, there we go.
Works out of the gun.
First down to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Viking show blitz.
Oh, shit.
Left side, got it complete. That is caught by
Amon-Ra's hurt.
Gets the first down as he barrels across the 40 and out to the 42-yard line. Good work by Amon-Ra that time, who was slow to get up. Now he's up and making his way back to the huddle.
Good job by James.
It looks like he's got something with his hamstring. He grabbed his hamstring when he went down. He better not be in the huddle. He needs to get out of the huddle and get back to the sideline.
So it is 10-0 Minnesota. After 1, we'll head for the 2nd on the other side. This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
Oh. You know, for a team that just has so much on the line this year, these injuries are going to ruin our season. Getting past, Aiden Hutchinson is going to be a feat in and of itself. But if we lose David Montgomery, I mean, he's the lifeblood of this offense right now. And if we lose Amon-Ra St. Brown, you might as well mail it in. So what I'm seeing is that it looks like an ankle injury to David Montgomery. Got the damn hiccups. All right, what did I miss? I see some demos on the bike. Yeah, that's good. All right, here we go. Jahmyr Gibbs off the left. Nice pass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he was one ankle tackle away from breaking off an 80-yard TD, it seemed like. Oh, I got these hiccups. All right, 1st and 10. Obviously, lone back is Jahmyr Gibbs, and now he gets a little bit of help. We run it off the right side. There's the mixology. Oh, there he goes. Jahmyr Gibbs breaks it all the way down to the touchdown. There we go. Nice move. Like I said, he was one ankle tackle away from breaking it. That's the mixology. My dog's like, what's going on? What's going on, Dad? What's happening? Come on up. Come on. But that's what I'm talking about is the mixology there. So if you notice the misdirection, all of those Vikings thought that we were running to the left side of the offense. And then we handed off to the right side. I mean, that's what we're looking for. Nice job on JMO getting all the way downfield for a block too. Good job. There we go. There's the Lions off. Come on over here, buddy. Over here. Over here. Come on. Come on. Get up on the platform. Over here. Come on. You're on the wrong side. Over here, Gunner. There you go. There you go. The dog loves being on the podcast stage. One of these days we'll get him up on the video cam. He's old. He's an old dog. He's seen a lot of Lions games. He wears a lot of Lions jerseys. 12-year loyal Lions member right here, Gunner. Man, that was a beautiful play. That's what I want to see out of Ben Johnson. Stick with what works. Let's not be, too overcomplicated with things. It's when you start getting overcomplicated, especially with a guard in Coyote Iwasaka that is, I'm sure, all full of, anxiety today. This is a huge game. I mean, this is like playoff atmosphere, right? You've got a new guard in there that hasn't had a whole lot of experience. Yeah, he played pretty well in the NFC Championship game, but I think that was more of, it was as expected, right? I mean, that we knew what we were going into in that game. This game, yeah, you kind of know what you're going into, but they just came off of a huge win. Coyote has not had any time yet this season, whereas last season, I believe he got in for a couple of games or spotted a few plays, so he had a little bit of experience to what this offense was doing. But you start giving Coyote too much to think about, and that's a big problem for him right now. Stick with the simple stuff that works, right? Simple doesn't mean that it's not, it doesn't mean that you can't be a mixologist with it, right? Like I keep talking about with Ben Johnson. Simple doesn't mean that you don't have enough craftsmanship to, pull the defense a certain way or outthink the defense. It just means that it's more simple for the offense to run. They know the bread and butter plays. And that is definitely one of the bread and butter plays right there with the outside zone with Jahmyr Gibbs. A little bit of misdirection. Love it. Good job. Good job. Bruce, groin injury. Who had a groin injury? Oh, Zeitler. Yeah, Zeitler. Yeah, groin's not fun, man. Not fun at all. What I was saying in the interview yesterday, I've got like 5 surgeries in front of me. I need to get both my hips replaced already. I'm going to start with the right one after this. I'm trying to make it to the end of the season. But I got to get the right one done. Both my labrums are torn in the groin. So I know what a groin feels like, man. It's not easy. And that's all because of the hip. So tough sledding for Zeitler, man. He'll be back next week, hopefully. But I bet you Jahmyr Gibbs feels good. I think it's his first touchdown of the season or second on the ground. I don't remember. Let's find out. Oh, they took it out of the end zone. Here we go. Good defense. Shut him down about the 23, 24-yard line. Flag on the play. Maybe a little holding on the Vikings. Let's hopefully we back them up a little bit. They called a false start? Interesting. I didn't see it. So if you look at the defense that the Vikings are playing right now, so they've got 6 guys up on the line. That's exactly what I was talking about with the Lions to utilize today. Oh, there was a hold there by Penei Sewell. We got lucky on that one. Putting more guys up on the line will help us get stronger against their run game, but it'll also allow us to get some more pressure. So what the Vikings are running right now, I love that defense. You know, the 6 guys, they got 4 down linemen, and they still bring 2 guys up. I think it's a beautiful defensive scheme when it works. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, you got to Sam Darnold, and then you leave him wide open with a huge hole, and you let him run for 30 yards. Are you effing kidding me right now? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Where was the linebacker? So you sent him in, and then he doesn't get home, and there's nobody there to back him up. I'm glad you sent the linebacker, but you've got to be kidding me. If you know that you're not going to get home, Jack, you've got to turn around to the other side. That's pathetic. All right, we got a handoff to the right side, and he is nothing but bottled up. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage. So that is Jahmyr Gibbs' third. Uh-oh, Pascal's down. He's pointing at his right knee. You gotta be effing kidding me. He was pointing at his right knee, but I think it's his arm. His elbow, his arm. Maybe he got a little bit of a stinger. Brad Holmes better be on the phone. The more and more that, you know, we're treading through these games, losing people. All right, we got James Houston off to the left side here. Come on, James. No, that's not James. That was a Goody. Turn around, 0. What's the flag? Great defense on Jefferson, but what was the flag? False start on the offense. All right, I'll be back in 30 seconds. I got to bring the old pup out. All right, 2nd and 15. They completed over the middle for about 3.5 yards. Lions defense is starting to show up. A lot of flags today. Jeez, oh, Pete's. I'm glad they're starting to go in our favor a little bit here. You know, we are getting some decent pressure, but I love the fact that we sent Campbell. My only problem there is you had nobody to back him up. You left that wide open hole for Sam Darnold to get through, and we can't do that. All right, 3rd and 9. Sam Darnold flings it. Phenomenal coverage there by Brian Branch. Knocks a pass away, gets a pass defense. Stick that feather in your cap, buddy. Way to go. Great defense there. Little bump off the line. Beautiful. Picture perfect. Oh, he didn't actually get his hand on the ball, but good coverage on Naylor. There we go. All right. Now we need an offensive score. Let's get back in this game. Darnold's not happy. He's going to get flustered and frustrated, and he's going to start making mistakes. Arnold's looking good. He's getting better and better as each game goes by.
Go here in the first half on the Detroit Lions Radio Network.
Huh? Call who?
All right, so do we have any updates on Amon-Ra? I didn't see him get back in, so does anybody have any updates on Amon-Ra St. Brown? I don't see anything. I'll just ask Tim 20 Min for an update on Amon-Ra and Demo. We'll see if he actually gets back to me. Put the Twitter machine to work. Jess KP says, hey, at Mike P. Hey, Dad. Oh, okay. So we got Mike P's daughter in the house. Welcome in, Jess. Riley O'Brien says, let's lock it in. Yeah, let's lock it in. Let's keep on motoring. All right, Motor City Grit, let's do it. Demo is back in the game. All right. All right, first play is a fake to Demo. Jared Goff fires over the middle, and he finds Amon-Ra. Hey, there's your update on Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's healthy. He's in the game. Let me tweet that back to, never mind. I see them back in. All right. Well, Tony B's already texted me like he wants to come on. He thinks that the Lions are going to fold. All right, we got a big run up the middle by Demo for about 5. We had a big run by Jameer, though. So my question is, if Demo's a little banged up, shouldn't we be going to Jameer a little bit more? And, you know, what was working with Jameer doesn't always work with Demo. There we go. Nice pass to Amon-Ra over the middle. So if the Vikings are going to sit back in a little bit of zone, it's time to work. We need to start seeing Laporta get involved in this game. The good pre-snap motion there. Demo missed a huge block. What is he doing? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. You almost got Jared laid out. A lot of pre-snap motion for the Lions. So that was one of my calls to this game. Is we need to see a lot of pre-snap motion. We need to get the Vikings thinking here. Bunch of flags just came in, as usual. False start on David Montgomery. You know, I'm wondering if he's just thinking a little bit too much here. First and 15 for the Lions. 40-yard line, Lions territory. Let's go. And handoff to Demo, straight up the gut. And he gets about 4 on the play, maybe 5. So right now, I would come back with a play action pass. It's going to be 2nd and 11. We need to get at least 8 on this next play. I would come back with a play action pass. So they just showed the Viking with that big horn, you know, noisemaker. I didn't know that you could bring those things into a game like that it was, you know, okay. Oh, big pass down the middle for Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown. There we go. Nope, Gunner. Got to get the dog. All right, so I missed the beginning of that play, and I asked for a play action pass. Was it a play action? I missed it. I missed the beginning. That's the way to come back, fellas. That was a terrible pass by Jared Goff, though. It was quite the duck. Quite the duck. That thing was quacking all the way down to the end zone. Let's see if I can get some replays here. So I apologize. I wasn't able to do the weekly pick'em show for those of you that actually watch it and come in. But I did post all my picks on Twitter earlier today. I don't know where I'm sitting for the day, but just too much going on this weekend. Yeah, Broski disappeared when the Lions decided to do it, to finally put it back into Lions mode. All right, Salty Pork Chop says, Will, please give me your honest opinion. Even if we win today, do you still think that we need to trade for a pass rusher? Yes and no. It's going to depend on the health of this team. I mean, right now I'm not seeing enough out of the edge, you know, that is telling us that we're able to get, you know, any sort of pressure off the edge. But at the same time, if you remember what I said in the pregame, I don't think that today is about getting pressure off the edge. I think that today is about getting pressure up the middle. And at that same point, we're going up against two of the best tackles in the league right now. You know, they're both really good. And forgive me, I can't remember exactly where they rank, but I know that their collective scores are like upper 80s, you know, overall for the season. And the Lions, you know, Penei Sewell is low 90s, and Taylor Decker, I think, is mid 80s. So if you were to compare them, I mean, they're just as good as what we have, you know, as far as what they do for their team. Very good tackles, very difficult to beat one-on-one. I don't care who you are. So that you have to take into consideration. Today is about winning up the middle. And if you can win up the middle in today's matchup, I think that we're doing okay. But I would still say, yeah, you probably need to bring somebody in, given the fact that, I mean, we're potentially suffering injuries every game, it seems like, and that's got to spook you a little bit. And the trade deadline only comes once. So does that mean it's going to be a top tier guy? Probably not. Probably not. But you know what? If we can bring in a couple of more guys, you know, that can give us an opportunity, you know, should we suffer some injuries, and a couple of more guys that can at least just play the game at a high level, I think it makes me feel more comfortable. Pass over the middle for Justin Jefferson. It's been a hot minute, but he just caught one for 12. And that was good bracket coverage there. So there was Kirby Joseph and Terrion Arnold both in coverage on this play. So just what I was asking for in the pregame. I want Terrion to bump, and then they got Kirby Joseph over top. And Terrion, I don't know what he was doing. He just kept running when Justin Jefferson stopped like 5 yards before him. Not real sure what he was thinking there. I'm going to have to go back and watch the all-22 on that one. All right, handoff up the middle to Aaron Jones. He dives for about 3. So I guess to finish answering your point or your question, I think that the Lions are going to have to do something because of the injury bug that we seem to have going on here. And I would rather be overloaded than underloaded, because there's not a whole lot of players you're going to get off the couch that are going to help you. And for that reason, I think you can still sign off the practice squad, you know, from each team. But that's about it. Yeah, the Lions just got in the backfield pretty quickly, but they lost containment on Aaron Jones again. But our defense was able to get back, you know, into the backfield on Sam Darnold. The problem is that was probably a play where the Vikings allowed us to get back there, right? It was more of a screen. Yeah, that quick, yeah. Rodriguez just couldn't get there. All right, 1st and 10. They're at the 45. We need to stop. Aaron Jones up the middle for no gain. Maybe a yard. Maybe a yard and a half. All game streaming. Eat a fat one, buddy. We're not stupid. So right now we have what I wanted. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 guys up on the line. We're sending 5. Aaron Jones is wide open in the flat. He doesn't go that way. We got a pick. We got interception. There we go. Beautiful play by none other than BB Brian Branch, number 32. There it is. What a beautiful snatch. Pause. Hold on. Beautiful play. I can't believe I just said that way. You guys know what I meant. Beautiful play by Branch. We'll have to edit that part out. Wow. What an amazing play. It's even better when you watch the replay. Branch stayed hidden, man. Sam Darnold did not see him. So I think one of my calls of the game was Brian Branch was going to get one, right? Then I had a Meek and Terrian. So let's get those next. There we go. Big play off the left side by Jahmyr Gibbs for about 9 yards. No, that is Brian Branch's fourth interception, I believe. First one of the day. Fourth interception on the season. There we go, Jared Goff. Come on now. Come on now. Big pass up the middle to Jahmyr Gibbs for about 20. Now we're starting to settle down a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, so Brian Branch, let me pull up his stats. He had 1 against the Bucks, 2 against the Cowboys, and now 1 against the Vikings. So that's 4 on the season. Come on, guys. Let's get another TD here. There we go. Another big play by Jahmyr Gibbs off the left side. Fights his way all the way up to what'll be about the 9-yard line. Or, I'm sorry, 9-yard gain. So what did I just say? Look, stick to what's working. It's like we're going Demo, Jahmyr. Demo, Jahmyr, and every other possession. And I get it. You're trying to keep these guys healthy. You're trying to keep them fresh. But if it's working, like we just took Demo out, or we just took Jahmyr out, put Demo in. Demo's got fresh legs. I understand it. But if it's working, I get it if Jahmyr needs a breath, but you've got to keep what's working. So now we know that this is probably going to be a play action pass. Or it's a pass. No play action. First down to Amon-Ra St. Brown. There we go. But you knew that that was going to be a pass because you put Demo in. Oh, just about every time we put Demo in, after we take Jahmyr out, it's usually a pass. And it was trip set to the right. I mean, if I can notice that stuff, you know damn well these guys, you know, running this defense can. I'm nowhere near as smart as these guys. They do this every day, all day. All right, we got a handoff to Demo off the right side. See, that's just not his zone for me. I don't like the outside zone to Demo. I'd rather see him run north and south. But what I'd really rather see is that we park, you know, Parker Hess and Brock Wright. You know, you get them in motion and you put them right behind the center of this offensive line, and you get a big push behind Frank Ragnow and hey, there's Afro Man behind Frank Ragnow and Graham Glasgow. We got four wides in. It looks like Jahmyr's set out to the left side. Empty set. Get rid of it. There it is. Oh, did it bounce off the ground? That should be a catch to Sam Laporta. I hope it didn't bounce off the ground. Sam Laporta looks like he's got an injured ankle on the play. He's got a little bit of a bum walk. Better go get that thing wrapped up. Nice catch. Didn't touch the ground. Good job. Okay. I keep forgetting to put the game audio back on. I'll put it back on when it turns back. off this commercial. Yeah, we definitely need 7 here. Laporte has been banged up all year. I don't think that he had a clean game yet this season where he has not been battling something. He started off the season battling that hammy, and then he banged up his ankle. I think it was week 2 or 3. And it's been sore ever since. It's what it seems like, because any minor misstep and it seems like he's back to limping. It's going to be tough. I'm not going to lie, guys. It is going to be tough to get through this season without a bye week towards the middle of the schedule. So for that reason, to go back to what a few of you have asked, is Brad Holmes going to make some moves? I think it's wise, especially when you don't have a bye week. I mean, is there a point to be made there that maybe you do need to bring some guys in? Or are you going to try to pluck off of practice or, off of practice squads, bring them in, elevate them for a game or two, and, then you can go back to your other guys. So downgrade, then upgrade. But I don't know how you're going to do that without potentially losing some players. It's not easy. It's a very difficult balance that these GMs have to play here, and Brad's is one of the best to do it. So right now it's 14 to nothing in the second quarter. Let's stretch this to 21 to nothing here. Finish out this second quarter, and Lions will not get the ball back in the second half, so we do need to score here. At a minimum, we're going to get a field goal. But I think that Dan's probably going to go for it on 3rd down or 4th down. Jahmyr Gibbs off to the right side. He danced for about 1.5 on the play. Nothing doing there. The biggest thing is James Houston he hasn't done anything yet today. I really need to see him do something, but it's going to be tough going up against these tackles. So it's a great test for him. All right, we're in shotgun. Lone setback is Monty off to the right. Khalif in motion. Demo gets the ball up the middle, and he doesn't really go anywhere. Maybe a yard. Not liking that play call. We need more motion. We need to stretch this defense. We need to pepper that end zone. Look, we can't do play action right here. It is too tight. You're asking for a sack. We've only got 4 seconds. What are we doing? We're just killing clock, calling timeout? All right. I see you, Dan. I see you. Let's go get it right. Man, it's going to be a great game with Brock Purdy and Mahomes. What is this? 0 for 3 on 1st down. What do you mean, Ed?
Six coming up, 29 seconds to go. Lions also still have a timeout to work with.
And this is where your antenna goes up. It's either going to be max coverage or it's going to be max pressure. If you get max coverage with only a 3-man rush, offensive line, you got to do a good job of getting.
All right, J-Mo to the right, Amon-Ra to the left. Ball's handed off to Jay. All right, Jahmyr Gibbs scores straight up the middle. There we go. There we go. Beautiful play call.
Now he takes the snap, hands it to Gibbs, straight up the gut, to the house. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. That offensive line just
My mouth is not working today.
And 26 ran it right up the gut.
What a play call from Ben.
Yeah, so there we go. Pre-snap motion. J-Mo works his way down and gets a hit on Van Ginkel. Nice little block on Van Ginkel.
That's big stuff. And you talk about the play. What about the execution of the play? Like you said.
All right, let me take my pup out real quick. He's all anxious today because I'm being loud.
Geislers out there for this guy to run through.
Jake Bates for the extra point. Spot down, kick on the way. It is up, and it is good. Jake sends it through, and it's the Lions 21 and the Vikings 10. 26 seconds to go. Boys, couple of plays by Brian Branch. Third down, breaking up the pass, and the interception is giving the Lions their last two possessions.
Big time, and especially after the way the first couple drives of this game started, you started to get that feeling, okay, boys, we got to start playing. You count on your playmakers, right? Jameer Gibbs starts the whole thing with that 45-yard touchdown. Goff to Amon-Ra with the 35-yard touchdown. Okay, now you feel like, all right, we're back into our rhythm a little bit. Didn't start the way we wanted to. A lot of football left. Let's go rely on our playmakers to make plays. Offense, you did it. Brian Branch defensively, get it done with a big takeaway that turns into points as well.
And one of the things we talked about coming into this game was Minnesota affecting this weakness, in finishing games. And they haven't been able to finish games. They start games real fast, especially the first quarter, but they haven't been able to finish. Knew they were going to give us an opportunity to get back in this game, way to take advantage of it.
First three possessions for the Lions, 10 plays, 16 net yards. Last three possessions, 22 plays, 224 yards, 3 touchdowns.
Woo.
They have turned it up.
Rolling. Yeah, explosives too.
Bates with the kickoff. It's going to be taken by the Vikings.
That's a live ball.
That is going to roll into the end zone and be down by Minnesota there. And if that ball lands short of the end zone, it is live. It's live until somebody jumps on top of it. So out come the Vikings now. No timeouts. 23 seconds remaining in the half. Jameer Gibbs 112 yards from scrimmage in the first half. 84 on the ground. 28 through the air.
Yeah, big time against the number 2 ranked rush defense.
Run defense, yeah.
Yep.
Well, if you're Minnesota and you got 18 out there, you might take a shot at just throwing it up to them. We'll see what they do. They're coming out. Trips left. Darnold working out of the gun. Lions have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys about 15, 18 yards off the ball. There's the snap. Darnold back. Darnold looking, throwing underneath. It is dropped by Johnny Munt at the 28-yard line. He wanted something down the field. Nothing there. Lions aren't going to give him anything deep. 17 seconds to go now. 2nd and 10, Minnesota coming up.
Would have been better for the Lions if he would have caught that and went down. Keep the clock ticking.
That's a good point, TJ.
Thank you.
Done this before.
Bring him once every game.
We got you checked off.
I'm out now, though.
Yeah, take your time. 2nd and 10, Minnesota. 17 seconds to go in the half. Clock will start on the snap. Lions showing a 3-man rush. Kirby Joseph way back at the 40.
Darnold seeing ghosts again. Man, I hope so.
Jones gets across 35.
All right, that's the end of the first half. Your Detroit Lions are up 21-10. Got off to a slow start, but our defense is finally starting to settle down there after about the 3rd possession. And looking good so far. Jared Goff's got a 12 for 12 completion on attempts, 156 pass yards, 1 TD, and 158 passer rating. Guy is looking perfect on the day so far.
This is your home for Detroit Lions football.
And let me get to the rest of the stats here. And then I'm going to take a few minutes break here during halftime. Get myself reset because it's going to be a wonderful half, man. It's going to be a fun one. We really need to pull this game out. All right, so far through the first half, your player stats. Like I said, Jared Goff is 12 of 12 for 156. Sam Darnold is 9 of 12 for 75 and 1 interception. Jameer Gibbs is 8 carries, 84 yards, and 2 TDs on the ground today. And Amon-Ra St. Brown is 5 for 75 with 1 TD. Aaron Jones, 9 carries, 65 yards, and a TD. He's got to stay right there. No more yards for Aaron Jones. Justin Jefferson, 3 receptions, 33 yards. Now, that is the key stat of the day right there. The fact that the Lions have kept Justin Jefferson to 33 yards in the first half is telling. I cannot wait to watch the tape on this to see just how well Terrion Arnold is playing against Justin Jefferson when they're lined up against each other. David Montgomery's had kind of a light day. 6 carries for 12 yards. So that should tell you right there that the hot hand is Jahmyr Gibbs, Ben Johnson. So you've got to stick to the hot hand. That means I want to see more of Jahmyr Gibbs in the second half. It's good to have David Montgomery back there, but if he's battling, some injury today, let's stick with the hot hand. Jahmyr Gibbs has 3 receptions, 28 yards. He's having a hell of a day today. In total, he's already over 100 yards all purpose. He's touched the ball 11 times for what should be about 112 yards on the day. David Montgomery in receiving is 2 catches for 25 yards. Sam Laporta, 1 catch for 25 yards. Kirby Joseph, 4 tackles on the day. Brian Branch, 2 tackles, pass defense, and an interception. Alex Anzalone and Jack Campbell are your second leading tacklers of the day. For the Vikings, Jordan Addison has caught 2 balls for 15 yards. Aaron Jones caught 1 for 12. Jalen Naylor, 1 for 12. And your leading tackler for the defense is Ivan Pace Jr. He's got a sack. Andrew Van Ginkel also has a sack. Those have got to stop. Kick returns. Cam Akers is doing kick returns today for the Vikings. He's got 2 returns, 52 yards. So not a bad start. Overall, your Lions have 244 yards of offense, 147 passing, 97 rushing. They're averaging 8.4 yards per play, and Jahmyr Gibbs is averaging 10.5 yards per rush. Lions have 11 first downs. They are 1 for 4 on third down efficiency, 0 for 1 on fourth down efficiency because of those stupid trick plays that Dan Campbell decided to run. Could you imagine if we did not do that? The Vikings might have 3 points right now. And see, that's the thing that I hope Dan Campbell relearns is that, look, man, it's too early to do those things. Don't waste your time with these trick plays, especially in the first quarter. You could have put yourself into a really bad situation, and they did. But had he not done that trick play and gave the Vikings that crazy good field position, they probably wouldn't have scored a touchdown. So you really put the defense at a big loss there, and it didn't take long for them to capitalize. Lions don't have any sacks right now, so we got a big goose egg in the sack department. Both teams have 5 penalties apiece. And, the one thing that I did notice about these refs, so I wanted to read this to you guys at halftime. So today's referee crew. Let's see here. We have Clay Martin. So the Lions defense is accounted for 60% of the team's penalties in 2024, and the Vikings offense has accounted for 60% of their team's overall penalties. The Clay Martin crew is calling 26% of their overall penalties on the defense, well below the NFL average of 33.5% in this category. Clay Martin's crew is calling well below the average penalties for both defensive pass interference and defensive holding, and we saw one early. The bottom line for this referee crew is divisional home games are 10-20 against the spread with Clay Martin officiating. And Martin is 14-14-2 on totals in division games. So take that for what it's worth. I'm not super impressed with this referee crew thus far, but they are calling a fairly even game. It's just these penalties started to come at the wrong time for the Lions right away. But should be an interesting second half. I'm going to be back here in just a few moments. I'm going to take a quick break. hit the restroom, and get ready to go for an awesome second half. Be right back. We're back. And, oh, hold on a sec. Okay. So I saw someone mentioning something about we need Yeah, so I see it now. Peter Van Larhoven talking about the Browns are over. So yeah, Deshaun Watson left the game on a cart, which we never like to see injuries, in the game. But if there's one player out there that I think, I don't know. I guess I don't know how to put it. But if there's one player out there that I think the Browns just needed to have not play the rest of the season so that they could maybe make a better decision what they're going to do with their players that they have to pay. That's one that, now if he's not going to be able to make it back this season, maybe there'll be sellers, right? Maybe there'll be sellers and they will start to dump some of their bigger contracts. Players like Myles Garrett are potentials now. So if the season is, the season's been done for them, but if it speaks to them being better sellers now that Deshaun Watson has suffered a pretty, serious injury and is obviously not going to be able to help this team, then now's the time. We'll see what happens, if Brad Holmes jumps on the phone after today's game to kind of feel out the Browns and see what they're thinking. Myles Garrett makes a lot of sense to me for a lot of different reasons. Money aside, I think it would be well worth the money. Not only to have another pass rusher, but it's someone that plays the game at such a high level, and he plays the game the way it's supposed to be played. Very disciplined. And I think he would be a huge benefit next season, alongside, Aiden Hutchinson. But even if we were to get him this year, I don't even know what his contract looks like. But, I can't believe the Steelers are starting Wilson over Fields either, not to get off track. But if they lose this game, I would just laugh in the face of Tomlin because it's stupid, just a stupid move in my opinion. You got to stick with what's working. Fields has gotten you to 4-2. Why would you make a switch? Doesn't make any sense. The last time I think I looked at Myles Garrett contract, it was so weird. I couldn't figure out anything the way it was laid out on some of these sites. Yeah, just tons of void years. So this year he's making about $20.2 million. And he has no guaranteed money in 25 or 26. So he'd be under contract through 25 and 26 with no guaranteed money. So honestly, that would be a perfect opportunity for the Lions to bring in a guy that you might potentially have to pay $20 million a year for the next 2 seasons, but he has no guaranteed money left. The problem is the Browns would be forced to pay all of his bonuses, which all of that bonus money would then hit their cap. So I don't know. That's a tough one to figure out, but the way I'm looking at it, Myles Garrett's under contract through 2026. And he's due about $20 million per year, but he has no guaranteed money. So that does give the Lions that potential out. Here we go, third quarter. It would give the Lions that potential out if they decided to walk away.
One right. Lions show 4 across that defensive front. Darnold takes, quick throw, got it complete to the outside. That is caught. That is Jefferson.
So this is not what I wanted to see at the beginning. So we left Justin Jefferson unaccounted for. They kind of had a triple set off to the left of the offense, and we didn't bring anybody up front. And so they just, quick hitch play that gives Justin too much room to play with. You've got to stay close. Right now, we're going to bend but don't break already. We've gone off of man, and they just did the same exact play to the other side, and that was a hell of a play by Rodriguez. He got off the block and made the tackle. But again, they did the same exact play twice in a row because we're in bend but don't break.
Hit by Malcolm Rodriguez right at the line of scrimmage. They just basically ran the same play, TJ, to the other side.
Yeah, a couple back-to-back RPOs. I think Sam Darnold is reading the Lions linebackers. If they're going to fast flow down inside to stop the run. He's just flipping that ball outside. That time, Malcolm Rodriguez was lined up in the slot and did a really nice job of just defeating him.
All right, now we're back to man.
Sure wasn't back-to-back big plays.
Vikings now with a 2nd and 10.
Oh, there we go. Oh, holding on the offense.
Works out of the gun.
DJ Reader knifed right through that offensive line. He was so close to getting a sack, and he got held.
Flag comes in. 2 flags come in. Darnold rolling right, throwing it away into the Viking bench. Incomplete. What are those flags?
Yeah, one about midfield, too. A couple in the offensive backfield and one in the defensive backfield. Probably going to be offsetting.
That's bull.
Let's see what we've got here. Clay Martin, our referee, will have to put all this together.
Lee McNeil or Reader,
how about they get 2, we get 1, so 1 counts. How about that?
I wish it worked that way.
Holding on the offense by number 80.
I think that's bull. Like, I don't like this offsetting penalty stuff. If there's a penalty that happens, that should stop the play. If they're holding on offense, I think it should just stop the play. You know, because then, of course, your defense is probably going to do something because you just extended the play. The play was extended because you know, committed a penalty to make that play, you know, get extended. I don't think that's fair to the defense to then penalize them on a play that should have never been extended from the beginning anyway. Man, Josh Pascal just had a free run at Sam Darnold. Probably got a good hit on him.
Jones to his right. There's the snap. Darnold wants to throw. Darnold back and looking. Pressure comes. Throws underneath.
Broadcast is off again. Pascal's hurt again. How did he get hurt on a free run? He's walking off under his own power, but something's bothering him. And I like your point earlier. It's time to see what we've learned from the 49ers game, Mike P. And this is, you know, we're up by only 11 points, so it's not enough. But are we going to... Oh, man, what a beautiful play call by the Vikings. Are we going to, you know, play this bend but don't break and allow them to get too many yards and put them within scoring distance? Or, you know, can we play a little bit more man right now and shut them down like we've been doing and force them, you know, to take field goals? Like, let's get to the fourth quarter by shutting them down a little bit. Oh, that's a fumble. That is a fumble, and Brian Branch picked it up. Play hasn't been called dead, and Brian Branch is going to score a touchdown. That play was not blown dead, so that should stand. It looked like a fumble before he went out of bounds, and they put points on the board. It looks like it's going to count so far. Ball is... Oh, shoot. It looks like his foot might be out of bounds before that ball actually comes out. Damn it. Damn it. We needed that. All right, come on, Lions. Let's shut these guys down. Let's go. Game of inches. I love it, Lauren. Well, Brian Branch is taking a breather. God, if they let this stand, that would be one for the ages. I don't know. Remember, they let it go on the field, so it's got to be enough to overturn. It was a bang-bang play. I mean, the foot was out at the same time that The ball was coming out. Full game streaming. You know what? You guys can eat one. So stupid. All right, so back to what I was talking about. I do not want to see these Lions, you know, sit back and do this bend but don't break right now. If we get another touchdown, you know, and we hold them to 10 points and we get another touchdown, yeah, maybe your next defensive stand, you can play a little bit softer so that you don't give up the big play to Justin Jefferson. We know that Justin Jefferson can break one at any point in time. So you've got to respect that. And I think it's too early in the game to play this bend but don't break. Way too early. Got to continue to press these guys because that's what's been working. And I would hate to see us go away from what's working right now. JJ Watt in this commercial. Miller Lite commercial. Jeez. Yeah, Harpazzo, yeah, we have to be smartly aggressive. And I want to make sure I'm clear there. Oh, wait, his heel is still up. His heel didn't look down. What is Dean Blandino saying? So they're looking at the heel, and if the heel wasn't down, then he's not down, even though it looked like he was out of bounds. This might stand, you guys. This might stand. What a look down the sideline that they've got. Normally, they would just call that. Oh, looks like they reversed it. All right, piss off. So Harpazzo, we've played a little bit of bend but don't break at the very beginning of this possession, and then we went right back into man. So I think once Justin Jefferson ripped us off, you know, for that big play off the beginning, it looked like AG went back to a little bit more aggressive. But we need to stay smartly aggressive, right? So be aggressive, get up in your man, right? What do I always say against these types of teams that have a dynamic, wide receiver core like they do? A little bit of man with a little bit of zone. So I want to see the man press up front, and I want to see Kirby Joseph, Bryant Branch bracketing over top of Justin Jefferson, where they can either clamp down or free release across the defense. Well, that shouldn't happen. Aaron Jones should not be able to run right up the gut on us for 9 yards. First down for the Vikes. Let me see if they've got the audio
The same two guys almost got the same
matched up. All right, Sam Darnold under center. First down. They're at the 29. It's a play action. And stopped immediately after the pass. I didn't hear a whistle.
Under center now. First and 10. Darnold wants to
Good defense.
Got a lot of time. Flares it out to Munt. Munt is hit and taken down. Good work by Brian Branch in the open field to stop him after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah. Good awareness by the defense, too. Minnesota was going a little bit up-tempo. No huddle.
I don't see DJ Reader in.
They huddle up right away. The antenna
Why is he not in on the second down?
Different play call. The fact that they're huddling, let's not.
And Josh Pascal looks like he's still out.
Let's make sure we're disciplined and be prepared for the play action.
So this is where we're going to have to play aggressive. Sam Darnold's trying to get us into something, or get them into something.
25, 11 minutes go, third quarter.
Well, Sammy just dirts the ball.
The gun, Jones to his left. Lions show 4 across the defensive front.
There's Pascal.
Motion to the right side. Davis within there. And they look to set up a screen. Nothing doing. Darnold threw it away. It'll be third down coming up. Great recognition by that Lions defense that time. They had all sorts of traffic right where he wanted to throw it, and he just got rid of it.
Yeah, that was Isaac Ukwu that was there.
There you go, Ukwu.
Sam Darnold seeing him sitting there on the back, he just dirted it in the ground.
So it is a big third down coming up here. 3rd and 8 for the Vikings from the Lion 25.
Turn. There it is.
Goes to the left side of that defensive line. Lions show 5 across the front.
Justin can beat you at any time. He just caught a touchdown pass in the end zone.
Looking, throwing deep
God dang it.
It is Jefferson, touchdown. Keith Robertson on the play. Boy, it looked like Justin Jefferson pushed off on Meek Robertson to get separation there.
And of course, no flag.
To push Robertson away and then laid out and made that catch. It's a tremendous athletic play. You just got to question whether or not it's legal.
Yeah, 100%. We saw it right away. It looked like there was actually 2 push-offs during that play. Tight coverage from Robertson. Got the first shove, didn't get the call, and then in the end zone. You're right.
Yeah.
From Justin Jefferson, putting a stiff arm in his chest and getting
No penalty, but you know what? He's one-on-one versus Jefferson. Like I said, where's the bracket? You know, you cannot let Justin Jefferson be
That's a push-off. 100%. That's a push-off all day.
be lined up on these guys one-on-one. You've got to have somebody over top, but you also can't cheat. So the fact that let me turn that down. The fact that he pushed off not once but twice, and there's no flag. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Yep, it's the second half refs that we've got to worry about. What are they going to be in the second half? Oh my goodness, you guys get this. Wow. So if the Browns, man, they are screwed. The Browns owe Watson $46 million in 25 and $46 million in 26. Every penny is fully guaranteed. It's $92 million over the next 2 seasons. Now, thanks to past restructurings, Watson's cap number for 25 is $72.9 million. It's the same in 2026. And there's also another 26 million that would hit the cap if he's released or traded. So that's 155 million, we'll call it, over the next 2 seasons of cap hits. And if he's released or traded, that will balloon up to close to 185 million. So I would say that the Browns are, probably going to want to dump some cap here. All right, so there's 1 push. There's 2 push. Yeah. Come on, refs. Yeah, let's effing go, boys, says Sam Darnold. Your boy cheated. That's the only reason why that was completed. Nice catch by Demo. Wow. So Jared Goff gets a little bit of pressure, throws the ball to Demo on the outside flat. Demo makes a very acrobatic catch there. Nice work. And he takes it up for, I think it was the Lions' first down. Pretty close to it. Yep, 1st and 10, Detroit Lions. Goff is under center. We got 1 tight end in. Lions trip. Oh, hand it off to Demo up the gut for about 4 or 5. Keep pushing. Demo's pissed off, you can tell. Come on, we need a big 3rd quarter. All right, Jared Goff and shotgun. Handoff delayed to Demo, and Demo's not going to go anywhere. We got a penalty flag, though. Go figure. Please tell me it's on the defense for jumping or something. Nope. Something on Graham. Holding. How was there a holding on that play? He's in front of him. I mean, I see he's got his hand underneath him, I guess. I guess you could call that holding. All right, 2nd and 14. Yeah, J-Mo out wide. Or J-Mo in tight. Amon-Ra out wide. Pass out to the right, and Khalif Raymond. Where is Tim Patrick? Why is Khalif Raymond in this game so much today? Where is Tim Patrick? We're trying to use too much speed and not enough height. We need some height here. Yeah, refs better not make a game of it. All right, 3rd and 9. Let's get to the sticks. This is not 4th down territory. Oh, Jared's coming up to the line. He's calling an audible. He sees something. Gibbs comes up. They get it off. And it's complete to Khalif Raymond for a 1st down. Goodness. Wow. I don't know how Khalif got up so high, but I thought that play was not going to get snapped there, and I was going to see an illegal formation. I don't think half the Lions knew what they were doing. Oh. Why do you say that, Salty? You say that's why Tim Patrick hasn't gotten the ball? I'm not following. Tim has been very consistent. Are you saying because they're trying to go with speed, like I was saying? Man, that could have been a pick. 2nd and 10.
Jared's been doing a nice job of kind of navigating
Lions have to call a timeout. Well, hopefully we don't need that timeout later. So my score for this game was 34-17, which means that we just witnessed the Vikings' last score of the game. Come on, guys. I don't know who's on JMO and why he's not able to get any action, but I'll tell you this much. Jared Goff hasn't had any time in this game. He's had like 0 time to throw. So he doesn't have a clean pocket. He has no time to get JMO set up. And I think that that's a case of play calling. Like, we need quick hitters. We need the quicker passes. And for whatever reason, Ben is just forcing this into long dropbacks. We need quick passes. That's off. That should be offsides on the defense. False start. On Penay. I guess the third quarter is our quarter for penalties. There we go. Jared Goff stays in there. There's my Tim Patrick. Way to go, Timmy. So Jared stood tough in that pocket. He almost had the ball taken out of his hand. Graham is really fighting in there, man. I mean, just beautiful job. Jared's got to learn to step up a little bit more in that pocket. But way to stand tough in there. That's what I'm talking about. We need the height. We need the height advantage. You can throw the ball high, you know, when when you need it, it's there. Oh, JMO has nowhere to go. I hate that play. You guys know me. I can't stand that play. I wish that Ben Johnson would burn that play. It does not work, but 1 out of every 50 times they try it. Get rid of that play, Ben. It has never worked. You just wasted it down, and you lost us 4 yards. Get rid of the play. Sorry. I get pissed when I see that play. It does not work. Jared Goff does not have the arm to do that play. Nice move by Demo, but why are we running the ball right here? Yeah, Lauren, that play, I think we've seen it work once this entire season. Once. And that was against, I want to say, a pretty crappy Arizona team, if I remember correctly. All right, 3rd and 6. We've got, an average third down here. Lions better not be thinking of running the ball. We definitely need to get JMO involved soon. But this should be a pass to Sam Laporta. Switching the play to the other side. They got it off. Jared's got time. Ball is caught. Khalif Raymond makes a move. He's going to get into the end zone for a touchdown. There we go. All right. Busted their ankles all the way into the end zone. Good job, Khalif. All right. Lions did not waste any time trying to get in the end zone. We're sticking with our good third quarters. Nice pickup by Davis there. Or Gibbs. I'm sorry. I thought that was Caden Davis. Nice pickup by Gibbs on that last block there at the end. Jake Bates puts it up. Lions go up 28-17. So if my math is correct. Oh, big face mask too. Obviously no flag was thrown. Well, I'm hoping my math's not correct because that means the Lions are only going to get 2 more field goals. You know, maybe they go a little bit further. Who knows? Maybe they put up a 40 burger today. Lions D needs to step up. We need the Lions D of the second quarter. That's what we need. They need to come back. You know, right now it's just, you know, it's kind of, you know, when the Lions can score, if the defense can at least hold them to a field goal on every other possession, that'll get us to the end result, which is a win. But we cannot let them score touchdowns and then our offense be forced to score another touchdown. We have to get a stop, if not 2 stops. 2 stops should win the game. 1 stop may get us there if our Lions can score 1 more touchdown. A stop and a touchdown should win, or 2 stops should win this game. And this is going to be the defense's opportunity now to go show us what they're working with. I'd have to say that I'm, you know, outside of that BS touchdown by Jefferson where he pushed off, I'm pretty excited for the way the defense is playing today. I think they're doing a good job. They're doing about as good as they can. I mean, we have battled through so many injuries, guys. I mean, it's, you know, we lost Kaminsky before the season started. We lost Barnes. We lost Davenport in the same game versus the Cardinals in week 3. We lost Aiden Hutchinson against the Cowboys. And I got to tell you, I've never been so deflated as a Lions fan when you just beat the snot out of the Cowboys, something that you've been waiting to see for a long time. I mean, that win against the Cowboys was better than the fake snap, you know, the fake spike touchdown by Matthew Stafford. It was better than that game. And it's been a long time. That was what, 2012 maybe? 2009, 2012? So it's been a long time to see a beatdown like that and to lose such a pivotal, you know, piece of your team. It took all of that away. All right, they do the fake handoff, and there was some holding there by the offensive line. There definitely should be a flag. That should be coming back. Better be coming back. Lions are getting held all over the place. You know, so that makes me feel good, right? That if the Lions are getting held, that means that we're getting some sort of pressure. But the fake handoff to Ty Chandler, Brian Branch gets up in there, and yeah, he's just bear hugging him. And that ref that was back there watching it, he's the one that didn't throw the flag. He watched the whole thing go down, and he didn't throw the flag. These refs are terrible. All right, we got a guy in motion. We got one back, shotgun snap. Sam Darnold gets the playoff, and it goes out of bounds. Hands alone in on the play. Either way, it's no gain. 2nd and 15. Or maybe that was a gain of 5. My bad. 2nd and 15. Ball was tipped in the air. Oh! What is going on here? Somehow Naylor didn't go down and picked up like another 10 yards on the play. It's going to be a first down after a pretty long completion. Oh, Meek. Meek he didn't even get a good jump on the ball. He was on his back foot trying to jump. If he would have got a good jump on that ball, that would have been picked. Flag is out. Arnold pushes Darnold out of bounds. What's the flag on? It was thrown off to the side of the defense, or the side of the offense, out in the flats. Offsides on the offense. Repeat first down. Be 1st and 5. Was he lined up in the neutral zone? It's kind of what it looks like, I guess. All right, Lions are up by 11. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter. It's 1st and 15. Vikings are at the 47-yard line. Snap, handoff. Ty Chandler goes for about 3. It is now 2nd down. Why is Jack Campbell coming out of the game? It is now second down, 12 to go. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Come on, AG. We got to continue this man press. Bracket over Jefferson. Going heavy on the line. Man in motion. Meek picks him up. Sam Darnold is back. He gets the pass off, and Anzalone is right on top of it. Brings him down instantly. Maybe a gain of 3 on the play. Looks like it was thrown out to Johnny Mutt. Yeah, Anzalone's having a good day. No yak on Anzalone today. It is 3rd and 9, and I would say that this is 4th down territory for the Vikings. Lions have, looks like 3 offset to the right. Getting some pressure. Ball's off. Oh, and it is caught. Man. I'm sorry, but Rodrigo out in coverage on Aaron Jones is not what we need to see. Why is Rodrigo out in coverage on Aaron Jones? First down. I haven't seen Reader in a while. I don't know if he's hurt or what. But we have not been getting the pressure up the middle like we were. Oh, finally we get a sack on Darnold by Josh Pascal. Man, that was a long sack. Pascal went all around the line there. Vikings might have called a timeout here. All right, so the next game that I'm at, Isaac Ukwu. So if he gets a sack, I think we need to do something like, Ukwu, like a train. Ukwu, something like that. Let's give him a little shout out from the stands. You got to do something unique. I just want to see him get a sack. Yeah, the line's been getting held all day. All day. So the one thing that I want to make abundantly clear here, you're going to hear people say, I told you so. We needed a pass rusher. I told you so. We needed this. I told you so. We needed that. There's nothing you can do about injuries, and injuries have nothing to do with what we did need or didn't need or did get or didn't get in the offseason. It has nothing to do with it. And I'm sure we're going to hear a lot of that from people because we're not getting, to the quarterback as much as we like today. But I don't think today's scheme is necessarily about getting to Darnold. Of course, you want it to happen. You want to let it happen as naturally as possible. But I think today is just, how can we effectively, keep Darnold at bay? Oh, man, what is going on here? James Houston almost got to Sam Darnold, immediately. And again, we had nobody out there to contain, to cover the outside. Houston got in there quick. And then Darnold got held up, and then there was nobody there to cover. So 4th down, it looks like they're going to go for it, or no, they're taking the field goal. So they're going to try to put it within one score and a 2-point conversion. Field goal's good. It is now 28-20. We are in the 4th quarter. Let's go, JG. We need another score. So my biggest worry in this 4th quarter is going to be Justin Jefferson. If we are not playing bracketed defense on him, I'm going to be pretty upset. I want to see bracketed defense on. You got to let Naylor, you've got to let Addison, who hasn't done anything all day. You've got to let those guys beat you. We just had to do 2 things today. Bracket Jefferson and shut down Aaron Jones. And I am not sure as to why Aaron Jones is having the day that he is having against the defense that, I mean, not much has changed on our run defense. Aiden Hutchinson wasn't a big contributor to the run defense. His grades aren't that good against the run defense, so none of that should have really changed. I mean, he did contribute, but it's not like he was the only reason why teams weren't able to run. So I'm a little miffed as to what's going on here, as to why he's able to run today. Right now, Aaron Jones still only has 87 yards on the day on the ground. But he also has 29 through the air. So he is broke free of where I thought that the Lions would be able to contain him. Sam Darnold ripped off 3 carries for 30. So they are over 121 yards on the day right now. So they broke the 100-yard threshold, but not one singular player has 100 yards, which I'm not confident that Aaron Jones is going to be kept to under 100 yards today. But I did say that I thought that Jahmyr Gibbs was going to have the bigger day, and so far that is the case. I was really expecting a much bigger day from Sam Laporta. So someone on Twitter just said that they thought that Reader was just in, but I didn't see Reader in. So they're saying that he was in on the play that Pascal got his sack. All right, Lions, let's do it. Here we go. 1st and 10, 28-20, 14-24 in the fourth quarter. It is going to be a pitch to Jahmyr Gibbs, kind of off to the center there for about 4 yards. Here we go. Jared Goff back under center. It is 2nd and 5. And it's a handoff to Gibbs, man. Gibbs, you should have kept going to the outside. You had it. He cut it up. Now it's going to be about 3rd and 3. Maybe 3rd and 2.5, maybe. Man, he should have kept going to the outside. I don't know why he cut it up. All right, it's time for a little play action. I know it's 3rd and short here, but we need some misdirection. We need a lot of pre-snap motion. Yep, fake handoff. Oh, there it goes. Amon-Ra St. Brown completes it over the middle for about 25 yards on the play. What did I say? 25? I was a little off. Just a little. Just a little. All right, Lions are up to the line. It is 1st and 10. And it's a direct handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. He's barely going to get back to the line, maybe a gain of 1.
Try to get down Jahmyr Gibbs because he's running hard today. Out of the huddle and to the line. Lions with 12 minutes to go.
Oh, shit. Jared Goff got hit hard, lost the ball, but he got it back. Oh, he's got to feel that. Come on, Decker. That was almost a play that would have tied this ball game up. Come on, Decker. You let Greener just beat you that easily? And we got Van Ginkel's got hands to the face on Gibbs, not called. Unbelievable. Refs can't throw a flag when it's really needed and warranted, but they can throw it on all this other bull crap. Get rid of it, Goff. Over the middle, and that's going to go nowhere. I don't understand how we get so deep. And it looks like there's a little bit of a fight that breaks out here. But I don't understand how we are getting so deep, you know, into the pass before Jared Goff has to make a pass. Like he's taking like a 20-step drop is what it seems like to me. I know that's a little much, but he is so far beyond the line and he's not throwing the ball downfield. We haven't thrown one deep ball. I mean, we've got to get JMO downfield. Have to. Come on, Jack. Pin it. Pin it, buddy. Pin it. Come on, pin it. There you go. Good job. Pinned him down at the 9-yard line. All right, don't forget, coming up after the live stream today, we're going to be doing the post-game show. Following this show, will be starting pretty much right away. And we should have Dan Campbell's post-game interview. Dan Campbell's doing a lot of commercials lately. Just heard another one. All right, so coming up at 4:15 today, we'll have Dan Campbell's post-game press conference in. And that'll be right with us during the live stream for the post-game press conference, post-game post-show. Lions post-game show. Mouth does not work today. All right, Lions have the Vikings pinned deep. What can we do? Can this defense step up and get a stop? We really need one. Sam Darnold fakes the handoff. Oh, we get some good pressure on Darnold, and deep downfield, they complete the pass. Jesus criminy. About a 50-yard bomb. Unbelievable. Kirby Joseph. Kirby Joseph has to be the worst safety in coverage. You know, he gets some good picks, but he is probably the absolute worst safety at picking up coverage deep downfield. Very late on picking up Jordan Addison. Jesus. Good defensive stand there on first down. Lee McNeil was tripped up. He had a free run as Sam Darnold. But no flag for tripping. Go figure. No flag for tripping. No flag for hand in the face. No flag for holding. I mean, you know. They throw all these flags in the first half and in the third quarter. And there's another holding on Lee McNeil, not called. Then Sam Darnold gets a free run. Oh, now there's a flag. What are they going to call? Try to late hit on Sam Darnold? Didn't even touch him. That better be on the Minnesota Vikings. Oh, Branch made contact with Sam Darnold's helmet, so that could be a flag. With the quarterback in the pocket, illegal contact? What the hell are they? What? What in the hell is that? That has got to be the lamest call I've ever seen. Reverse, and it's going to be a pass by JJ. Oh, nope. He's going to try to run it. Somebody smack him. This is pathetic by these refs, man. They've missed at least 5 or 6 calls. Blatant calls. Blatant penalties not getting called. Penalties that would have totally changed this game. Come on, Lions, stiffen up. Let's go. The fake by Sam Darnold. Lions getting held again at the offensive line. No flags again. Unbelievable. There we go. Bringing down Sam Darnold again. Lions are finally starting to get back there, but 4th and 8. Here we go. They're taking the field goal. I am very surprised. And it looks like you nailed it. They're going to be down 5 points with 6 minutes to go. The Lions need one long touchdown drive or at least a field goal. Jake Bates, let's do it. All right. That's all we need. One long drive, field goal or touchdown. Touchdown wins it. Field goal makes it tight. Yeah, I could see where it makes sense for the Vikings, Lauren, but and given the way that this defense has been playing, they're expecting to be able to do something. But I think our Lions definitely like to stiffen up at the end of the fourth quarter. Here's a positive take for what we just witnessed. The Lions had a huge play against them on that deep ball to, I think it was a Naylor, for about 50 yards. And then they come back and they get a penalty in Carlton and they still don't let the Vikings get to the end zone. So that is a big positive. But what I will say is these blatant no calls, they've got to stop. Not real impressed by these refs. I can't stand some of these refs, man. And I hate blaming refs, but it gets sickening over all the years of watching Lions games. We get such terrible refereeing in every game. Very few and far between do we actually have a good game that refs did their damn job. I understand it's a hard job. But some of this stuff, I mean, we're watching replays where the ref is like tunnel vision on the play, witnesses 3 or 4 penalties, and just doesn't do anything. So you can't tell me that they didn't see it. So, that defense that we were running right there, oh my God, learn how to tackle James Houston. Was a little bit more smothering. And like I said, we got to spread them out. We've got to spread out their offense. Just like, on offense, we've got to spread out their defense a little bit with the pre-snap motions. We've got to spread their offense out on the defensive line. We have to have some guys that are protecting off the edge, and then we always need to have someone, Sam Darnold clearly can move. Do not let him run again. And do not let Aaron Jones run again. I mean, we're getting back there. We're just not finishing. It's been the Achilles heel of this team for years. And it's not because we don't have a defensive end. I don't know what it is. I just think it's discipline. All right, come on, guys. Long drive. Let's go. Fake handoff to Demo. Oh. Jared Goff couldn't get the pass off. Penei Sewell just got burned. They're going to dial it up. So I don't understand why Jared Goff would be under center right now. He should be in shotgun every play. And we should be running multiple tight ends and get more blockers up there. There you go, Demo. Oh, fuck. Excuse my language. Demo just fumbled the ball. Touchdown, Minnesota. Flag on the play. Let's hope it comes back. That would be the game-saving play of the day, as if a flag actually helps us. Please tell me it does. Holding on the offense? Of course. That play is going to stand. We're going to lose this damn game. Unbelievable. Remember what I said in the pregame. Whoever wins the turnover battle wins this game. Unbelievable. Well, that field goal's looking real nice now. Minnesota's going to go for 2. No good, no flags. Lions can still win by field goal. Yeah, I don't understand it either, broski. You know, Jameer's been doing well all day, and you put Demo in. I don't get it. I mean, it has nothing to do with the fumble. But if Jameer's been having success, Jameer could have broke that to the outside. There was a big hole to the outside. All right, this is where we got to fight now. We have to get a touchdown. Put this game away. Look, they're putting up these stats about the Vikings being 11-0 in one-score games back in 2022. That was 2022. Different coaching. Different team. It's 2024. They're 3-0 in one-score games. All right, now we go back to Jameer. Come on, Lions. Let's get it rolling. Let's go. We need a little bit of our fight song here. Come on, Lions. Let's go. Jared steps up, launches the ball, and he was open too. Come on, Jared. Where's J-Mo? Come on, guys. Let's go. All right, 5 minutes and 7 seconds left. 3rd and 6. Jared Goff's in shotgun. Takes the snap. Jared Goff's under pressure. Would have probably thrown for a fumble. Ragnow picks up the ball. Man, Taylor Decker is just shit today. I mean, it's like he's not even trying. What is he doing? I'm almost like a little disappointed that we just, you know, extended him. He looks absolutely terrible. Oh, that's more than twice, Lauren. He looks terrible. Like he's not even trying. Ben Johnson's got to be smarter, man. If Decker's having trouble, why is there not another tight end on that side helping out? You need to have more max protect looks in this game. Yeah, you're going to be down, one of your playmakers, but so what? It's better than having to punt the ball. You might have to dink it and dunk it all your way down the field. Who cares? At least you get an opportunity to tie up the game or win the game. Come on, Aleem. All right, good defensive stand here. I don't know why Dan's not using a timeout. I mean, I get it. We only have 2, but it's 3rd and 4. We need a big stop right here. We need to force them to punt the ball. Oh, Jesus. Come on, guys. Let's go. 3rd and 4, 2:50 left. Sam Darnold's in shotgun. Come on, guys. Let's bracket him up. Play contain. Be smart. Do not let Sam Darnold get any lanes to run. There we go. Incomplete pass. It's going to be 4th and 4. Vikings are going to punt. Now, damn it, Ben. It's time for you to do something different here. Max protect. You cannot let Greenard get back to that pocket again. Max protect. Shade left. All right, punt is away. Field it at the 21. Cleef is down at about the 31. All right, we need to have Tim Patrick in this game. We need our taller receivers. I'd like to see where J-Mo's going to get loose in this game finally. We need something. We need something. All we need is 3 points. Handoff up the middle to Jahmyr Gibbs. Jahmyr Gibbs makes his way for about 3 yards. Come on, guys, get to the line. Let's go. Demo's really hoping we're going to win this game. Because right now we've lost this game because of his fumble, but I'm not mad at Demo. I'm not. I think it's his first fumble of the season. All right, 2-minute warning. Let's go. Let's hear this song again. Come on. All right, so a couple things. James Houston has not been the ticket today, but we expected that was going to happen going up against, you know, these pretty amazing tackles that Vikings have. I did not expect anything really to happen today for James. I expected more of the interior pressure, which is mostly what we've seen. We're just not seeing enough of Sam Darnold on the ground. We had a couple of broken plays. By the Vikings that have led to scores. And besides that, I mean, it's been a pretty good game, but Jared Goff under center like he is right now blows my mind, but clearly it's a run. Jahmyr Gibbs up for a first down, runs, and he's breaking it a little bit more for about 17 on the play. First down, Lions are at midfield. That's the Ben Johnson that I know. Jake Bates is getting an earful right now from the Minnesota Vikings fans on the sideline. Come on, Jake. You got this, buddy. Oh, it looks like the Vikings have made a huge error in judgment by going to deep zone coverage. The quick out to Jahmyr Gibbs for another Detroit Lions first down. Remember, Jake Bates could hit him from 70. This is going to be his opportunity to do it because it looks like we're probably going to need it. Unless somehow we can get J-Mo free release right now over the center of this offense for a deep touchdown. All right, so we know Jared Goff's under center right now, and here comes the Vikings. Jared Goff's got time, and he releases the ball. It is completed to Amon-Ra St. Brown for another Detroit Lions first down. Here we go. Let's go. Keep it pushing. We are now within field goal range. God, I love Amon-Ra St. Brown, the way that he just tucks that ball when he catches it. He knows what's coming. All right, now we play smart, but don't get weak, Ben. Stay in your bag. Mix it up. We just need 3 really good runs and a field goal. And you just maybe happen to break a run for a long gain and get another first down and then do it again. You got 2 timeouts left. You need to save 1. 19 seconds left on the play clock. Jared Goff is signaling for something. Better be Jahmyr Gibbs. And it is. Come on, 2 hands on that ball. Let's go. And it's going to be a handoff to Jahmyr off the right side. It's going to go nowhere. They were expecting that, so we need misdirection. We need pre-snap motion. I do not want to settle for a 45-yard field goal. I don't know what the wind is or, what's going on. This is a dome, yeah? So I guess we don't have to worry about wind, right? Love to see the Lions get a first down here. The Packers just walked off a 45-yard field goal. Did they win? Oh, boy. Lions are taking it. Lions are going to force a timeout by the Vikings or no? They should have ran that. What are they doing? You've got to force the Vikings to use their final timeout before you do that. Why is the clock not moving? Okay, there's their final timeout. That's why. All right, so you forced them to use their final timeout. So now it's 3rd and 13. Yeah, that made no sense. I would have run the ball. I would have gone as heavy as possible. As heavy as possible. Everybody in and just push. Even a few yards makes a difference. So now what? Are you going to fake it? You're going to fake the kneel and run it? My heart's beating, man. I can feel it. Nope. Another kneel. Oh, Jake Bates, let's go. Come on, Jake. They're not going to be able to ice Jake, but we're going to ice Jake. Come on, Jake. You got this, buddy. Let's see if Jake Bates put himself in position. Did he stay at a Holiday Inn last night? We're going to find out here in just a moment where he's going to do a walk-off field goal. Jake Bates for the win. There's going to be 19 seconds left on the clock when he kicks the ball. There's going to be about 13 seconds left, maybe 14 seconds left on the clock when that ball sails through the uprights. And then there's going to be about, 3-4 seconds left on the clock. Maybe more, maybe 5-6 seconds left on the clock after the kickoff. Here we go. I'm standing for Jake Bates. I don't know about you, but if I was at the stadium, I'd be standing. Come on, Jake. Let's go. Come on, Boom Boom Bates. Let's do it. Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. Oh, they jumped the line. That should be a penalty, and it don't matter because the field goal is good. Yeah. Jake Bates has just kicked the walk-off field goal for the game winner. My dog is wondering what the hell is wrong with my dad. I know, I'm crazy. What a beautiful kick. I thought it was going to sail right there the way it came off his foot. Oh, these streamers, man. Go F yourself. Wow. That of you, Dan Campbell. Demo, we still love you, brother. You know what? It's all right to have one. Would have cost us the game, but right now we cannot allow these Vikings to do anything with this ball. What a hell of a game. What a good game, man. Jeez, oh, Pete. Now, do you kick the ball short and make them waste some clock? I don't think you take that chance in this new kickoff rule. I think you just boot it. And you give them 2-3 plays at it. They don't have a timeout, so when they decide to go, take their first attempt, clock's gonna run. They can't stop the clock. I don't know why the kicker's trying to kick. You can't stop the clock. So I would put everybody at the 50. And I'd put everybody at the 40 on the other side. I wouldn't have any down linemen. None. Maybe two wide 9 linemen, and then I'd put everybody else on the hash marks. Just keep this in front. Yeah, we got no down linemen. Look at that. Oh, we let him get up way too far. That's the 50-yard line. 2, 1. There's no time. That's it. That's game. That's game. That's it. It's over. They didn't get the snap off. That's game. Oh, there's a flag now. What's the flag for? Are you fucking kidding me? Excuse my language. Are you kidding me right now? That's game. That's it. It's over. I still would like to know what this flag is. One play. Illegal formation on the offense. Illegal formation on the offense. So are they going to bring it all the way back down? That should be a 10-second runoff. What is this bullshit? I mean, their best chance is to kick a field goal from here. I don't know why they're trying. Yeah, it is rigged. This is some bull shnikes, guys. Bull shnikes. And he's sacked. There you go. Good night. Way to end the game on a sack, Nowoski. That of you. And that should have been a 10-second runoff if I understand the way that it happens at the end of a game. But we'll have to dig into the research there. Somebody smarter than me will find out. Way to win it. Way to pull it out. Lions win, and they are now going to tie with the NFC North rival Minnesota Vikings for first. But because they beat the Minnesota Vikings, they should be taking over the top spot. we'll see you guys here in a little bit on the post-game show. Thank you so much for joining Rocked On Detroit Lions. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the channel on your way out. We'd greatly appreciate it. Apologize about my colorful language today. What a game. That's normally not me. But we'll see you guys back here in just a few moments.
Igniting the light through highs and lows, we'll stand as one.